to church today, to his church, Georgia Patton United Methodist Church, located in Johansson, in Monrovia. His pastor, Reverend Brown, he said, Reverend Brown preached and said, as a leader of the country, knowing the president was in the congregation, the Reverend was sending a clear subliminal message. Not even subliminal, it was a very clear message, implicit, explicit message to the president. And the Reverend Brown said in the church today in his sermon, he said, when you are the leader of the country, you are like the father of the country. And when some of your citizens who are like your children are not happy, it is your job as a father to open your arms and embrace them and sit down with them and hear them out. And I am told that President Weah, when the time came for him to speak, he said to the Reverend, you know, the man is such that he is so petty that nothing passes him by without responding or retorting. And he said to the good Reverend Brown, he said, Reverend Brown, I am the president of the country. I have the mandate, and I will defend the Constitution of the country. That is what George Weah said. And they say as he spoke, the whole congregation fell silent. Silence in disapproval. Silence and murmuring fell upon the congregation at Georgia Patton United Methodist Church today when George Weah demonstrated his arrogance, his unwavering arrogance that I am the father of the nation. And I was elected to defend the Constitution. Do you know what it means to defend the Constitution? When you bribe legislators to remove a sitting associate justice because you didn't like his opinion rendered during the elections, when you nominate, commission without confirmation an ambassador to our most important diplomatic mission, an outright violation of the constitutional powers of the Liberian Senate, is that the Constitution you elected to uphold? So my friends, as I said to you last night in our little message, you have to take a side. Where do you stand? Are you the sunshine patriot, of which Thomas Paine wrote, the patriot who is only a patriot when things are okay? What kind of patriot are you? Or are you the rain or shine patriot? What kind of patriot are you? That is a question that I'm asking you. I know what kind of patriot I am. I am the patriot who stands for his country, come what may, rain or shine. And we have demonstrated that enough. And I hope many of you out there have been inspired, motivated. Many of you out there, I hope, have seen that we're not doing this for ourselves. It is about the country. Today, George Weah struggles to stop a protest. Why? Because he is so vainglorious. He is so used to being praised and worshipped, and he cannot just accept that people would protest against them. The great
Yeah, thank you very much. Thank you very much for watching. Thank you. Share this video. And this is Munel Kishen, your general. I will spend either an hour on this network today because tomorrow will be an interesting day, a historic day. It will be a peaceful day. We want it to be peaceful, but we don't know if it's going to be peaceful based on the government reaction. But I want to say this. I have been listening to different networks today. See seditions putting up letters. The government sent letter out to ICOP and did not send it to the CPP, the COP. They're trying to play games. They are trying to play games. You see, when I hear people talking about war, I hear people post, I see people posting pictures all over the place about war coming to Liberia. My people, you need to stop it. Because of the nonsense, because of Liberians keeping to themselves, they are not even uh, uh, speaking out. That is why today Liberia is into this mess. If we have brave Liberians during the Totmon, the Talbot, and whatsoever, yes, they should have been dead today. Liberia was not going to reach. If there was no D12 or Aberport or Bacchus Matthews, there would have been no multi-party. If there was no Bacchus Matthew or the Sawyer or whosoever to challenge Talbot, there would have been no uh my 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 the network is so bad. Okay. I don't have to be on the ground for protest. I know some people ask me, I see people inboxing me. That is very stupid and it makes no sense. And we all know Liberia is not safe. It's not because Henry Costa put himself on the line, and that is why we respect him. That is why we pray for him. I have never seen it in my lifetime, and I know you yourself have never seen it in your lifetime, to see a Liberian who criticized the government out of the country and walk back into the country, in Africa especially. This young man put everything on the line, whether we like it or not. Everybody don't go on the front line. Even we look in the military, not everybody go on the front line. Even in the police right now, the police that they are sending to go and stop protesters or whatsoever, not the police director going there. You have seen the president of Liberia going on the front line? No. You have seen his government officials going there? No. What he did, he sent police. And when he got to the police, police sent another person. But not everybody go on the front line. But if seditions who are in this country and other part of the world think that Liberia is good, go home. It is good. You've been out of Liberia for too long. Some of us, we just came. But you've been out of Liberia for over 30, 40 years and you're supporting George Weah. Go home. It would be better for you to go home. It would be so nice if you can go home and do something. We met most of you guys here. You guys came in the 80s. Some of us came, what, 99, almost to 2000. Some people just came. Some people just came, or some people been here 5 years. You go home and go and contribute. If Liberia is okay, if the security and whatsoever is okay, go home. You guys are cowards. Cowards. It is your right to support George Weah. Hey, if you can, it happened all over. People support for no reason. This is not about George Weah. This is about the country, Liberia. The mess Liberia is in today because of this president. I can tell people any day, George Weah is the most successful Liberian ever in our history. The man who played football and went all the way as war best. He got into politics. He became president. But he's the worst leader. Let us accept it. He's the worst leader. He have accomplished a lot in his life as an individual. But he's the worst leader ever Liberia ever got. We have never reached to this place. So you can send the message around, try to fool your people. and spread a false news. Oh, there's no protest tomorrow. Liberians need to protest to get it right. And this protest will not stop. Joshua can leave office today. The Liberian people will stand up to any other government if you're not doing the right thing. Because of Liberians speaking today, that is why corruption is slowing down in Liberia. People are afraid right now. In fact, although the money is not there, I played a tape about our president. He went to church. I got a friend that attends the Georgia Pattern Church. I never believed it, but I asked, I said, why you never recorded it? It was a shock. Joshua went to church today, and Reverend Brown, who's the pastor, preached. And he preached, and the president indirectly was in the sermon. He said that the president is the father of the nation. Even the least person, whether it can be minority, they are not happy. The president need to listen to them. The president need to talk to them. The president missed another opportunity again. He took the stage and told the reverend, I am the president of Liberia. I will defend the constitution or whatsoever. This president know that things happening, but this president is playing the delay tactic, the scary tactics. You see, seditions and other people trying to push this president into chaos. This president doing everything to stop the protest, but he's not doing anything to solve the problem. He's not doing anything to respect the people that he's trying to lead. This is not a magic. This is not no rocket scientist. You people know that Joshua is unpopular. Let us face the fact. Nobody is saying that. People coming on social media, how they want to drag Joshua, they want to kill Joshua. You guys, you're lying for nothing. Y'all will be the same old people. Tomorrow, y'all will say, oh, Joshua never listened to nobody. The same way people say that Chancellor never listened, but Chancellor was smart enough to leave. The same people today, they all on social media giving all kind of lies. Yaya Sheriff, them all people. Oh, they will let them go and arrest these people. Liberia and Joshua will go down as one of the worst presidents in our history. There is no way Joshua can fix the problem. According to the tip that we listen to, there is no way President Weah can solve the problem right now. He created a problem. I know we sometimes get pissed off with the legislators. They are not holding the president accountable. But this president have caused a big problem for us, for the Liberian people. This president have damaged Liberia than any president. This president have done the worst. And people say, oh, you people are not, you are biased. You don't talk about what the president doing good. Let me make you to understand. Nobody will speak of your goodness if your goodness is low. Your goodness got to be either even with your bad or above the bad. But if your bad leadership is above the good leadership, trust me, nobody going to listen. Nobody going to tell you, you pave roads. Yes, Liberians want a road. But what happened with Liberians today? They can't even meet up with the rent. They can't even meet up with the children's school fees. They can't giving university or free education. It means nothing. It means nothing because most people spend money on their children to go to primary schools and high school and then senior high school. They're struggling. They are struggling. You have cut the salaries down. Nowhere that you cut salaries. You don't cut salaries. You either lay people off. According to the international labor law, which I cannot quote, and according to our labor law, I can't quote the article, but you never reduce a man's salary. Whether you can demote him or not, you cannot cut his salary. Nowhere in the world that you cut salary unless that person, one, he's a consultant or a contractor or he working piecework. And then, okay, go and negotiate and say, listen, this is what I can pay. But you do not cut a man's salary because you want to give John Brown. That is why you got people in this country who doing the same job like you, but their grandfather, they've been there for 20 years, and you just go in there, they might be making $25 while you just starting with $15. But you lay people off. You lay work, and when you laying people off, what you do, you lay the new ones out first. The ones that you just bring, you go by seniority before you lay them off. We all know Liberians are not stupid, but you can go, you went there, you got everything for yourself, and then you start to slash their salaries. Slash it. And You made mistakes. You gave them the salary. You could have just pushed the consultants that you have there, push them away, cut all the little benefits, and say, this is what we're going to start from. But you cut the salaries. You gave them the salaries. So they were living a life, and you're pushing them now to come and live certain life. Some of them have taken loan, some of them have done other stuff. They're going to be paying. How are they going to manage it? Yeah, because it's not bothering you, Samuel 12 or Joshua. It's not going to touch you. It's not going to touch anything on your body. But you have turned Liberians into beggars. And I see Liberians here. Look, history will judge us. History will judge every one of us. Every one of us. Protest is not war. Nobody said they're going to Joshua office. Nobody said they're going to Joshua house. But because you people are a bunch of cowards, if you show this president doing nothing wrong, why are you worried about why are you worried about stopping the protest? Why are you worried? Eh? There is nothing about war when it comes. 1979, the Red Riot was not war. It never took us in refugee camps. But we are scaring the people about war, or how they're making a bomb. But yesterday, seditionists were all over the street with knives, going after people. Today again, they went to where they were having the meetings. Police going there, trying to intimidate these people. They want to kill this one man. Killing Costa will still not solve the problem. Somebody will rise up. Somebody will rise up. And the next person that will rise up, that's where the dangerous part will be. Killing Costa, I'll tell you, I will be honest with you guys. If you think that that's the best thing, I see people still posting, oh, Costa and whatsoever need to die. They need to arrest them. You can arrest Costa and whatsoever. You will just be making Costa very popular again. Very popular. Why would you want to stop people from demonstrating? If you get pro demonstrator who say the government doing well, and the other guy say the government is not doing well, and he want to stand up and exercise his right, no problem. Nowhere in the Constitution says you should ask for permit to protest. It's just from the LPR and PRC government thing here. Once the citizen want to gather, there is no permit. If an organization want to do something, they can reroute them. But when group of Liberians want to go and express their opinion, you can tell them not to assemble. They have the right to assemble peacefully. They're not going to destroy nobody. But why are you attacking them? Why? Now they always say, oh, the American government called Henry Costa because Henry Costa make us. Yes. Because why they call Koji? They know that Koji is a thug. They know that Koji is already a killer. They know that. They got record on him. Why they call President Weah? Because they know President Weah the one that sent them. They're not going to just hold President Weah. But they didn't believe that Henry Costa will say such a thing because they know he's not that type. But they just want him to clarify so his followers will not do nothing wrong. If you go out to kill someone, you went there, you want to kill this man. It's in the law in Liberia, self-defense. But then again, because of the government, they try to push, they try to bring a situation on where they will impose state of emergency. They will do, but still it will be on the heads of Joshua. I can tell anybody, Eli is not president no more. But everything that you do in life, it will come back and haunt you. Being president of Liberia doesn't mean that you are God. The same constitution that this president is talking about is the same constitution everybody is using. I know some people, we are so blind to the situation because of Liberia shutting up. If Liberia was going to stand up from Charles Taylor time or up to Ellen Johnson time, stand up. But what Ellen Johnson did, during Ellen Johnson time, there were only one group of people, one political group. She destroyed Bromsky. Bromsky was not arguing again. Although the party were there, Bernard Ure was not, there was no ANC, there was no LPP, and she destroyed all the parties. So whenever they try to protest, they protest every day. But the protest was a plain protest because of George Weah. George Weah, every time they protest, they go. If Ellen Johnson had a group today, this group, Ellen Johnson could have been out long time. Ellen Johnson was going to be out long time because this group will not take it with all the situations that are going on, with all the corruption. So Joshua always stopping people, oh no, forget it, don't protest, because they always between. A lot of tips have been coming up. You sitting there, the chairman of the party. Then I see Liberians. God will punish you. If we wrong, God will punish us. If we are wrong, God will punish us. But if you looking at the bad and try to put individual over Liberia, God will punish any Liberians who do that. If I try to put my own selfishness over Liberia, God will punish me. I can say that. God will punish me unless you don't believe in God. Unless you don't believe in God. But if you try because Joshua, you are in love with Joshua and he treating Liberians like this, and you say, oh yes, you're just wait. So they put, look, they can, if I have my word, they will protest today, tomorrow, they will protest every day until this president understands that the people elected him to do a particular job. He was not elected to be a king. He was not elected to destroy the future. He was not elected that he alone will use money whenever he feel like. That's not what he was elected for. He was elected to make their lives good. That means come up with good policies, come up with good vision. But lack of vision killed the nation. Lack of vision destroy our country. Yes. Because Liberians are cowards, that is why our officials continue to use us. Because we are cowards, we glorify corrupt people in our communities. We see them, they do rogues. We see them to be criminals and we glorify them. We know that they just came and went to this job. Within no time, they have turned big in the tech class. And within 1 year time, they got everything. And we praise them because, oh yes, that job that man got, that job, that correct job. Why are we doing this to ourselves? Voting for president, mean that you're king. That is why the white people don't trust us, and they take us to be nothing, because African, they call it we become a shithole continent. Because our leaders, other leaders are changing. You go back and listen to Joshua old tapes. I was just watching some of Joshua tapes. That is the Joshua I knew. That is the Joshua who were talking about the people. That was the Joshua at the time in 2005, 2006, 7, 8. What he was saying, that was the Joshua who were in sympathy with his own people. But now, Joshua don't care. Joshua don't care. He all about himself. Nobody put finger in Molu's throat. Molu was not on a gunpoint. They were not drinking. They were in a meeting. They were in a meeting for that recording. And all the players came out. That is how God works. Let's pray for this government. We pray. Every time we pray for the government, something happens. Every time we pray for the government, God exposes them. You don't serve two masters. You don't serve two masters. Although they get some witchcraft who pretend they serve two masters, but you do not serve two masters. God tells us that we should be good to our fellow men. We should be nice. He said we should respect our leaders, but the leaders should respect the people that he's leading. If your house, if your house don't sell you, the street will not buy you. Nobody in Liberia respects this president, because this president have disrespected everybody. The people who are talking today against Joshua, they were all supporters of Joshua. You can talk anything you want to say about Henry Costa, but just how Joshua will go down in history as president, Henry Costa will go down in history as a man who was 37 years old that stood up to Joshua and exposed his corrupt attitude and other people. So killing Henry Costa will make no difference. We're not supporting Henry Costa to be president. I'm not supporting Henry Costa to be president, but I have never seen in my adult life. You guys who supporting Joshua, go home. Go home if the country is good. Go home, invest in the country. You have never, all you do, you're looking for job. You're looking for sympathy. You think when you go on Facebook and you put whatsoever on social media, Joshua will pick you up. But you guys, you backstab this man every day. The enemies of Joshua is right in his midst at the same seditions. Looking for jobs. Some of y'all get good job here, but you won't be part of the corrupt gang. You guys talking about, oh, my name will soon come out. You playing lottery? That lottery you're playing now? Oh, the next appointment, my name will be there. You guys got your degrees. You're not working in the field. Oh, the man get master's degree in what? Financing. He's not even working there. He's still working in a group home. Oh, the man get BSc in this thing, he working in a group home. This man, the engineer, he working different place. Every one of y'all waiting to go home. So you telling us we're not helping, we're not going. And Leon, I will tell you, I will call your name because it looks so bad. Sometimes I got a right to criticize Joshua. He's a public figure. When you criticize, then they try to bring your personal business in. Oh, take your family and go to Liberia. I can take my family to go to Liberia. Liberia is not safe for me. It's not safe for my family. But tell me, trust me, if I never have family, I'm going to be in Liberia. If I never have family and children who looking up to me, I was going to go there. My children was not born in Liberia. My children was not in Liberia. So, oh, y'all got your children in America? Yes, Josh, we have children in America too. Even down to the children, his children that he had by different people, none of them in Liberia. The president of Liberia, his wife don't live in Liberia. She live in Ghana. She spent the whole time in Ghana. When he's traveling, he stop to Ghana and pick her up. Or she come down whenever he want to see her. His children are living out of the country. So y'all should stop being hypocrites. Oh yeah, y'all get your children. My children were born in America. They were not born in Africa. But I'm telling you, if I never had my children or whatsoever, I was going to go to Liberia. I was coming to be there too. Because this is too much and we don't have to go there. So whether you're lucky or not, you can say, go there. I will give you the finger because most of you guys are very stupid. Yes, that's it. So the fact is that when you saying things, you should understand what you want to say. You contradicting yourself. Oh, you got your children abroad. Yes, they were born here. They were not born in Liberia. We ain't going there to take nobody from there. We got relatives there. We got relatives in Liberia. But war will not see daylight in Liberia. If there's any war in Liberia, it's the government responsibility. If any war will take place in Liberia, it's on the government. If the government want to massacre the people, because the government plan to massacre Liberians, the government have planned that they will open fire, they will shoot from bullets, from straight, from different places and just shoot in a group. We know that. We're expecting that to happen. Don't be afraid. They say in times of peace, prepare for war. In times of war, you prepare for peace. There will be a lot of things that will happen. Seditionists got guns. They have arms with them. They will stay in far place and shoot in a crowd. They think when they shoot one person, everybody will disperse. It's going to happen. But we need to send this message out. You're taking it for joke. You're taking it for joke. Seditionists are all on social media lying. But Henry Costa want to do this. Henry Costa want to do that. They even listen to the American communication. If the American can call you, say, clarify this, that means they try. I see some Liberians, oh, we need to petition America to take away Henry Costa student visa. What good are they going to do for you? What good? This man not afraid to go to Liberia already. He's not afraid to go to Liberia. The international community is watching you. You got a tinted record in the international community. You got a tinted record. Nobody respect Liberia right now. Nobody. You think the business people don't know what is going on in Liberia? You think they're going to take their money and put it into Liberia? This president, the most successful Liberian ever in our history. He's the most successful Liberian. George Weah came from IE whatsoever. That is what he did for life. And he reached to the peak of it. Became world best, Africa best, European best, FIFA fair player award. He won every title. He came into politics. Some people say, what? Some politicians say, I wish I had the blessing of this boy. This boy, look at the people laughing. People who have been trying, educated people who have been trying. They tried their whole life to not even win the Senate or representative or even president. Some of them could not get nothing. The people laughing, they saw themselves in George Weah. The youth, even the older people saw themselves in George Weah. Yes, he's our magic touch. He won. He became president. That is the highest office of the land. After president, there is no more office. Unless now when you leave, you can be something else. But there is no any office in the land again. But he's the worst leader. Let us be frank. We shouldn't put Joshua over Liberia. That is my problem. Joshua have reached everywhere, but Joshua leadership is bad. Let us forget about the Senate. Let's say this. If you think the Senate is worse, the Senate have been worse for a long time. The House of Representatives have been worse for a long time. They have not been doing the work from 1847. The executive are the one that have been doing things. Yes. Liberia is a unitary state. Yes, we say it's a democratic process or a country with multi-party. Yes. But the president is in control of every county. The president is in control of every little thing. The executive, the one that draft the budget. So you can be a representative from Nima County and say, oh, I need to get this into the budget before I can sign it. They don't say that. They don't say that. So all the way, the executive have been doing it. The executive have been running the country. They are very powerful. Before, after the old constitution and the new constitution, the executive still has power. Still got the power. But it's like, oh yes, we blame the representative because we expect them to stand up to this government. That's what we want. But other legislatures have never stood up to the government because you know what? The executive doing the right thing, so nobody really pay attention to the House. Nobody have never paid attention to the House because they feel, oh man, the executive, the president. But this the time we get to understand that the executive, the legislatures is so weak. This is the time that we all know that the executive is very, the House is weak because nobody is calling the president out. Nobody trying to put the president on record to say, oh, Mr. President, this is what you're doing wrong. Nobody. It is the right of the people to protest. It is their right to protest. Let us be fair to each other. You got government pro-protest, pro-government protest. Then why the other people can protest? Why should only be government? The people who are protesting are Liberians. The pro-government people are Liberians. But every one of them are seditions. There is no other people in there protesting. The IP, the independent COP, Nuver going back to CDC, he was a sedition. He was a sedition. So he going back to CDC, and guess what? They are defending the president. So what is it? At least they are defending the president. Yes, they said they defend the president. Independent COP said they are defending the president. Nobody should protest against the president. The other group say we will protest because this president is doing this, doing that. So why they can't protest? Why they can't protest? Why you should have a plan to arrest people who go against you? Is that the freedom of speech that Joshua, I just listened to one. Is that the freedom of speech Joshua was talking about? That people should not speak their mind? Nobody care if they curse you. The president went on stage and insulted people. The president went on stage and called names and told the world that he was not a president at the time. So I don't know what president when he was cursing Bernard Ure. So all these things we're doing, Liberians, you're fooling Joshua. You're fooling Joshua. You're looking at the right. You're looking at the wrong and saying that it's no problem. Forget it. Everything, we should forget it. Oh, don't worry. Don't worry. Liberians, you need to stand up. And I'm going to give my position on this. If Liberians don't stand up for themselves, I personally, on my show, I will change my tone after if Liberians do not stand up. I can say that if Liberians do not stand up and show up to protest, after that, we know what we're going to do. We will come up and say Joshua is the best person. We will let the world know that Joshua is the best. Joshua is okay. Hello. Yeah, how are you? You call me on Facebook. Yeah, on live, but what you say? The protest is not canceled. That the fake news are going around. It's not canceled. Yeah, the protest is not. They sent a letter out and they never gave the COP the letter. They took the letter and gave one to independent COP, and then they had me. The protest is not canceled. It's not canceled. How they will cancel? Who canceled the protest? They say the government. Don't worry about the letter. Don't worry about the letter. If they want to arrest everybody that show up tomorrow, I just spoke with somebody from Liberia. They got police all over the city. They got police all over the city. I just spoke with someone. Don't worry about it. The letter from the embassy. Anyway, I'm going live, but don't worry. I will be saying the letter from the embassy called Heron Costa and said, we want you to come and clarify. So it's no problem. This man, life was almost taken away. The man explained to them exactly what he said. They said that, oh, we don't want for your supporters to take a different way. And you know what I'm saying? It's just so hypothetical. I would drag the president in the street. Yes, I can drag you. I would drag you. He said, I would drag you in the street. He said, I would drag this president in the mud or whatsoever. Just like I'm telling you what is what. But the fact is that if they can call Heron Costa, that's a good thing. That means they don't expect Heron Costa war, so they don't want for people to misuse, to misrepresent what he said. So he clarified it and they talk about it. It's no problem. Well, look, why they will even talk about this when they had the first protest. Look, the American people know what's going on. They know. They know exactly. Yeah. They know what's going on. The people watching, don't worry. The people watching George Weah. They're watching this government. They plan to kill Heron Costa. They plan to kill Liberians. They have planned to kill a lot of people on that day. They plan to be shooting in a crowd. I'm telling you now, they have planned that they will stand fireplace and just shoot in a crowd. Maybe it will disperse people when they see one person dropping. So all these things, but God will, look, God knows how to handle things. People can say anything about Heron Costa or what he did. The Heron Costa yesterday is not the Heron Costa today. I don't care or what they want to say. But in our lifetime, we have never seen an individual who will stand up, criticize our government, go back home and stay talking. If Heron Costa were not going to speak today, all these things were not going to come up. If Heron Costa were not going to broadcast the tape to see all the things they've been doing behind closed door, no Liberians will come in to know. No Liberian. God knows why Heron Costa never won the election. God knows why Heron Costa never joined George Weah. Because they wanted them so that other team pissing them off. So whether they can say this about Heron Costa delivered the message. Heron Costa got his supporters. Heron Costa, Joshua is unpopular. We should let up his friend. That's a fact. He's not doing what he's supposed to do. But anyway, online, and let me just finish. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so the people of Liberia has the right to protest. You got a pro-government protester in the street, traveling with guns and knives, attacking other people, blocking the traffic. Why the other people can protest? Why the other people can protest? Tell me, why they're not supposed to protest? That's their right to protest. Under the Constitution, that's their right to gather. Protest help country. Protest help you and myself. We're not in government. Protest will help you and myself for changes. We are not in government. Why we should act as a coward? Cowards die many times before their death. I don't listen to us in America here because we are in America. Some of us don't even know, most of them, that jobs they're looking for. Some of them been out of Liberia for 30, 40 years. But they don't even know who the George Weah is. They just read and get false information from other people and they run with it. Oh, they cancel the protest. And every time they say this, we report protest. How long? We almost in the morning. We already tomorrow. The protesting for us is tomorrow. The people will get up. They will protest. The people will stand up. They will gather at that Capitol building that the representative will not go to work. The people will stand up for what they believe in. These are the same people that supported George Weah. That's also all George Weah supporters. People in the street. Look, I don't have problem with die-hard sedition, but I'm not in the business of convincing sedition. I'm not in that business. Some people say, oh, yeah, George Weah this, George Weah that. Oh, but let's just wait. You are cowards. Nobody is saying that they're going to attack him. But everybody can say George Weah must step down. It is their right to say it. Step down. It's not an attack. It's just that more people go there, it got more force. But you can, even right in this country, you can stand on the sidewalk and put a placard up, and Donald Trump should step down. No police will ask you nothing. Nobody going to say, once you're not interfering, nobody. That's a peaceful assembly. Peaceful. So if the people stand up there as president, this president is blind. Why will you still be living on past glory that you had a mandate of the people from 14 counties? Mr. President, you don't got eyes to see that now your people cannot even fill the compound of CDC. You divine rest and you can see loopholes all between. They own Carey Street. They just want to set up out of Carey Street. You can't see that, Mr. President. You got to be your own. You said that you did critical thinking. Critical thinking, Mr. President, is that a critical thinking you did? You don't know when people are angry. You don't know that. You don't know if people are angry. Yes. You see, the same people from they are doing things. Yesterday, they went to the Oro market. They threw tear gas in the Oro market and stole the people things. They're trying to do everything to stop this protest. But this president don't want to address the issue. He don't want to talk to his people. The people who are protesting, they are Liberians. The people who are saying that the president should step down, they are Liberians. They're not foreigners. They're not foreigners. You started with the same preaching June 7. You started it again. You're trying to cause havoc in the country so everybody say, oh, that what's going to they're trying to cause this. So the people who protesting, they don't want keeping the whole peace. They don't want begging people for peaceful assembly. Don't say nothing to them. Don't argue with them. They come in with knives. They come in with sticks. They come with all kinds of things. And so the whole world now, oh, you're going to attack. By the time they attack, then we'll impose state of emergency. Then you guys will go home. Then we go after them. But Liberians, look, George Weah should understand. He said if you think he's a Christian, maybe he's not. But George Weah will be, he will pay for everything if he causes problem in Liberia. If he don't pay for his children will pay for it. Just how the Doe, the child stealer, the Salif, the Talbot, and the Tottenham will never hold office in our country. Yes. Just how to do that. And people who are supporting this act because of the selfish gain. Nobody care whether you lose your job. Nobody care what the president, oh, Maggie is my friend. I don't give a damn if Maggie is your friend. But all these guys causing a problem today. Where is Akara's grave? Where is Molu? Where is Thomas Fowler? You don't get it yet. There's a big split in this party. You don't get it. There's a split in this party. Henry Costa is more secure in Liberia than Molu right now. Molu is running for his life. Because it can take how long he can, unless he escape that country. Molu is running for his life. NPP is not happy because they tried to damage Joel. So Miguel or this guy from the port, what is his name? We call him Bekwekwe Jr. to be the vice president. When the last time you saw the vice president go into a program? Miguel is the acting vice president. Why? Oh, because Ellie went 12 years, so Joshua got to go. Joshua got to work for his 12 years. Even if there were no protests, even if nobody were to go after Joshua, we're not looking at somebody who want to go for a second term. Joshua have not even visited the counties. He have not even shown that he's in control. If Henry Costa and others were not pressuring rights in the government, you think all these things were going to happen? They were coming to be right under you. They steal from you. They do whatsoever. They get rich. and they will go for 12 years and will be in the trash, will go back in the slump. They build roads to get, why no money? Why they not building the roads again? Until the international community don't want to give us nothing, they prefer coming to do their project. Then you'll see the president doing good. Look, you got 13 subjects to pass. You only did 4 and you pass in 4. There is a passing grade? No. Joshua, according to record right now, Joshua is the worst president. A decision making, and I got something I was looking at on his decision and what is bad. Leadership, communication is bad. He cannot communicate with his own people. But I see a president doing everything to cancel a protest. Everything to cancel a protest. And then he cannot look at the problem. Nobody going to defend, nobody going to attack Joshua. Nobody want war in Liberia. It only shows that Liberians are people who are not far-sighted. The so-called educated ones, especially the ones who supporting Joshua. If you will come up and be preaching war, going on social media and putting the pictures all over the place, and some of our mothers and fathers who don't know, who are illiterate, coming up and say, oh, I don't want to go in refugee camp. Protests ever took Liberians to refugee camp? Did protests ever took Liberians to refugee camp? And even if you overthrow a president, it's for nothing, because guess what? ECOWAS and UN would never recognize you. They would take you from there. If you bring war to that country, you will still be into a problem. So where in the war, why are we telling Liberians you people are stupid people? Because the majority of the voters, thank God, they are not majority of the voters anymore. Whether it's split or not, but I know it's not even. It's not even anymore. Fool them, oh, war. They're not bringing war. Protests don't bring war. You sang the sing song June 7th. There was no war. This president ain't know everybody. And this president planner to sit back and you can go for 2, 3 days, 5 days, 6 days, 7 days. You say, I will not say nothing, they will get tired and go home. Because the people believe, and I'm saying it. If Liberians think that Joshua are doing good, don't go there. If you think Joshua is perfect and he run the country the best way, don't protest. Don't protest. After this, we will join the bandwagon and we don't want a penny. And nobody will tell me what to say, because I can praise Joshua. I don't need nothing for Joshua. I don't need it. I would never ever take a criminal money from anybody. I would consider it blood money. I would never. So we will come out, we will support them, and any citizen that will come on to say the only thing we will go after some of you guys who will be accepting the jobs, who will know you, they will appoint some of you, who will go after you, and we will disgrace you on social media. I can promise you. You know, right now we can't say nothing because you're a private person. But we're waiting for you to take a political position. We're waiting for you to just get a job in government. We will bring everything out we know about you guys. We will do it because the law will protect us, because you're a public figure. Right now, you just go ahead and do whatever you want to do. You can lie, you can bring all kinds of things. But if you think that you're doing it for a job, by the time you get that job, just watch it. Just watch it. We will disgrace you. We will make sure that we check on you 24/7 to see, so you will show the world how criminal you guys are. How you were doing it because you wanted jobs. You are the same people backstabbing Joshua. You were all in Philadelphia then. He nothing. 2005, Joshua was nothing. Oh, bunch of, he's ignorant. He didn't go to school, this and that. But some of us noticed Joshua based on his leadership skills that it was not perfect for Liberia. And I can say any day, and nobody can take it from him. He's the most successful Liberian. Yes, I will give it to him. He played football and reached to the highest. He got into politics and reached to the highest. But he's the worst leader of Liberia. I had a tape that I made on December 28th. It was the day the announcement was made. December 28th. That is when they announced the winner. December 28th. And I said the burden of proof is on George Weah. And I stand by what I said. That he's the wrong person for the job. And I stand by my word. And somebody posted that picture to remind me. And we will do it. I was right and you were wrong. I was right and you were wrong. I got my family part of CDC. I don't care. I don't care if CDC fall. If they think that what they want to live on and want to be part of CDC and they are corrupt, it's up to them. It's up to them. I got courses, I got friends who work with CDC. I don't care. They know who talking. They know I'm not one of the person. My brother, he's part of the coalition. Whether he ran as an independent, he part of the coalition. So if they fall, that's a business. I will not put them over Liberia. Liberians going through mess. Through the worst ever in our history. Y'all go back and read your history. Y'all go back and read your history and compare. All the leaders have been bad. I can take no leader than the other. But I would not want no president to be like George Weah. I'm telling you. All the president was bad. From Tubman to Doe and Charles Taylor and whatsoever. But I would not want no president to be like George Weah. No. No. Any president that want to be like George Weah will be the worst. And this thing here is not about George Weah. It's about Liberia and the future of Liberia. We will go against any president. We will criticize any president until God can take us away. Until God can take us. We don't live in our age where you want to harm people because they criticize you. That is gone at the days, back at the dawn at that days, those days where when you say that they're killing people in the night, they're going after you, they're cutting your head off. We're good for that. We're good for that. We are good people. We are decent people. Liberia is a beautiful place. God bless that country. But we still got a bunch of Satans. And these are all handful of people. Let me tell you the real truth. The so-called educated people mess this country, mess Liberia up. And the same so-called educated people use the slogan that educated people fool them. So the uneducated men use the same word and they went and start voting. What do you expect? They keep you hungry and they give you food. That is why if you sell your children's future, this Liberia is not for us. The future is not for us anymore. It's for our children. It's for our children. We're not in our group again. We are not part of that group. It's for the children who behind us that we can stand up that Liberians should not be the same. Their role models are all crooks. The people who sort of set examples, they are criminals. They gave you a job in less than 2 months. You're in a tinted car, you're renting a big house, your life changed, and you can't talk to the people anymore. Then they talk about, oh, honor George Weah. You guys, I don't have to say honor George Weah. The first time ever they did a surgery at JFK. What? I asked the guy, I said, what year you were born? What year? Do you know what JFK was found? Do you know what they built JFK? JFK was not just an ordinary hospital. JFK was a research place. People from West Africa, around West Africa, go to JFK. You know how many surgery they have done in JFK? Why are you acting that everything that George we are doing is the first time? What sense it is? What sense it make for George Weah did this the first time? George Weah built markets. Samuel Doe built 3-story market, modern market. He's the first president to build it in Liberia. You go to the Raritan market, the Wallace market, the Nancy Doe market, the Lockington market, and so another one again that he built. Modern markets. But don't say that's the state-of-the-art market the man built. They went to they go in there. How the people not steal? How they will not steal from the people? No law and order in the country. No law and order. The police are not doing the work. Instead, they're doing something different because why? The police director, he just like whatsoever. What it would take for George Weah to go to a cabinet meeting and call the police director. Say, if I catch anybody driving on the opposite lane, know that I will fire you. If I see criminals act going on the street and I read in the newspaper and I see all these people doing things, you will be responsible. See how that police director will work. But you worry about who's going to criticize this president. You guys worry about who criticized George Weah. Whether George Weah can be good, he will get criticism. Whether George Weah can be the best, they will vote against, the people will contest against him. They will contest against him. No matter what George Weah do, he can be the best president. He can do everything. They can take pay on time. They can do this on time. When they come to election, they will run against him and people will still criticize him. No matter what you do in life, people will criticize you. Then just imagine if you're not doing it. Why will you worry about people criticizing you than to do the job that you are asked for? This country gave you $400,000 every year as president's salary in Liberia. This president got $2 million budget for his office. The president office, $2 million. What else you want to take? Why can't you just stick to the one that in the budget and do the job of the people? Liberia is a small country. How much do you really want to get for yourself? How much money you really want to get for yourself? That you can look, if the people eat, their stomach filled, they're moving freely. Even if you oppress your opposition, you suppress them, nobody will say nothing. You think Paul Kigari was somebody who don't support? Yeah, he suppressed his opposition, but nobody noticed it. Only people that were out of the country know. The people there, they say, hey, as far as concerned, the man doing the right thing. The man reading is right. So the opposition will suffer. So for all these things, we blame our opposition leaders. They are so weak. The opposition leaders are weak. They're not even in the interest of Liberia. So sometimes you look at it and say, but what is the difference? I don't believe in that stupid saying that if you can't beat the man, join the man. No, you're a greedy person. You're a political prostitute. The Funati Kofa, the Nangwe Slaw, they are all political prostitutes. They don't know what they stand for. Member of UP, member of or LAP, you switch party. You don't know what you stand for. You just wanted a political prostitute. Nangwe Slaw, my own friend. You are political. You are a greedy guy. You dare to represent yourself. Nangwe Slaw, you dare to represent yourself. You came from UP, you switched to CDC. Tomorrow, when next party come up, then you'll switch again. Funati Kofa came from UP to LP to CDC. Yes, some of them left CDC, went to UP, from UP back to CDC. They are a bunch of cowards. Bunch of fools. They are cowards. They are cowards. And they will get paid for that. You steal government money, you steal the people money, you will not enjoy it. You will not enjoy it. Look around. Look around you and see how many government officials that stole money and how they're living today. Look around you. Look around you. Some of y'all don't have contacts. Y'all don't have the contact. You're just stealing. Y'all don't have the contact. You don't even have the mind to invest. So you're just stealing. Representatives, that all you're there to do. You people are rotten people. You are rotten people. If the Senate and the representatives were doing their job, Liberians will not be complaining about the government. Liberians will not complain. The opposition is majority in the House. But because you are so greedy, CDC took the speakership. And do you think you can put anything on the floor? No. It will never get on the floor. Because they know when you get on the floor, when they vote on it, that's it. You're there to take bribe from your own government. The representatives are the worst people. Look, that protest, I'm happy for that protest at Capitol Building because let the guys stay home. They shouldn't go to office and they even need to take pay. They need to take pay when they occupy that office. They need to leave and go right back to where they're coming from. And Liberians who think that this government is okay, it's fine. If the government is doing good, no problem, don't vote. I'm sorry, don't protest. You can go, you don't have to show up. It will not kill me. If you want to kill Henry Costa, it will not kill Henry Costa. The whole world will know the people got the right to assemble. But if you think You want to kill Henry Costa. If nobody show up, you can go on the social media and say, oh yes, it's good, good. The Liberian police show up. It's up to the Liberian people. It will not change my future. It will not change nobody's future. I'm not running to be president for George Weah. I will not be under the rules of George Weah. I can tell anybody that. I would not be under the rules of George Weah. But one thing I would say, I would never want to take George Weah to be my president. I can say that. We'll praise him, we'll laugh at you people. When the shit hit the fence, we will laugh and make fun out of you. We will see government officials coming to Liberia. That's the time some of us will take that stand now. Some of us will only stay in Liberia, in America, to embarrass you. We will know when you come into America. I will go in the thing. We'll put people together. The officials will wait when you come to America. When you go in the gathering with your friends, and some of you will know you already. We will hold a placard in our hand, and you will see your name on it, and you will see your title, your corruption title will be on it, and will be standing right in front of you like this. And they will say, you won't do nothing. You won't do nothing. You government official, you're a crook from Liberia. So that is what we're going to be doing. So they need to protest. Pro-government protesters were in the street with knives and whatsoever. Government ain't say nothing. You guys ain't say nothing. Y'all went to attack Yeke. Oh, that Yeke attack us. How stupid? How good? What the truth in it? Another guy made a tip. Oh, and I saw Yeke them making a plastic bomb. They say that they will go to the executive to Capitol Foreign Affairs and attack George Weah and drag George Weah in the street. Why you're lying to the people? You're not doing it. That's the wrong thing you're doing. I listen to them in America. Oh yeah, the American embassy sent a warning out. You think the American embassy run Liberia? We think we don't know who the American ambassador is? You think we don't know? The people in America, the Congress, who got the power, who has the power to put sanction on you, have spoken. The American ambassador, they are there, they are only concerned. But they don't run the country. We know what the American ambassador did with Lrtn and now Charles and George Weah time. We know. We know very much. We all know things are hard. This president said that Lrtn did nothing wrong. Nothing wrong. Why will you put individual over country? Why? George Weah is Liberian. He did what he could have done. Nobody is denying George Weah. Nobody denying George Weah his right. George Weah is the most successful Liberian. I could say any day in my dream and all. George Weah is the most successful Liberian ever. Who got into things. And look, when I would say why he's the most successful Liberian, he played soccer, he reached to the highest. He got into politics, he reached to the highest. Other people went on a job, they reached to the highest. Cummings went to the highest as vice president or Liberian. He became president? No, not yet. He went into election, the people love him, I don't know. They got other people who, very successful, big-time business people, they got their own money, but still, they have never become president. So you see, so George Weah accomplished everything he wants. But is George Weah a good leader? No. Why we should sit and don't argue and don't criticize? When the same democratic, when you go and read about the process, how democracy work, the people vote for the leader. And after voting for your leader, that is not the end. No, it's not the end. After you vote, you hold your leaders accountable. You speak about the illness. You criticize them if they're doing anything wrong. If you criticize, they're not talking, you go in the street and protest. So they will see that you are serious. Because every time you protest, it holds something back. Protests don't stop investors from coming in the country. It's the way you will handle the protests. The people see all the things on social media, how your people speaking. We will defend this president with our blood. Who said that they're going to overthrow George Weah? They say George Weah should step down. People are saying that George Weah should step down. It is their right to say it. Saying George Weah should step down, I mean that George Weah can step down. It's up to George Weah to step down or not to step down. But we want George Weah to understand that He's there to lead his people. If one person, if he sees that one group of people are not okay, he can get involved. But you see, majority of the people are not okay. They're not satisfied with what's going on in the country. They tell you that you got people there who are not doing the right thing. Even sedition came up, they spoke, and they said that you need to make changes. Sedition, it never came from us. Sedition came out and said you must make changes. You must talk to the other side. So why you guys making this thing look like as if only the other side is not against Joshua? Within your own party, we listen to the speech. We listen to the speech. Your own party. Akara's Gray was there. Thomas Fowler was there. The chairman was there. Jefferson Koji was there. Everybody was there. All the journalists were there. They said, Mr. President, it is time that you make changes. It is time that you listen to the other side. As much as we don't want protests in this country, but you must listen to the other side, Mr. President. They said that. They said it. It never came from our mouths. But although we talk about it, then with this tape coming up, with all your thing that you don't take criticism, even if it is good, you don't take it. You piss off with people. You go in collecting money in the interest of the country, on behalf of the country, and you diverting it to your personal use. A lot of money came to you from the day you were announced as president. People brought money to you. They gave you cars. They gave you also, you start getting free plane to ride around, to fly around the continent. It's wrong against the Constitution, against the Code of Conduct. You don't take gifts. You don't take bribes. So all these things, we saw them. The president came up because he thought that university students were going to pressurize him. He said free education. What about the primary schools? University of Liberia, people make way to go to University of Liberia. People make way, they can be working. Some people go there for 6 years, 7 years, 8 years. They do little classes. Even if you're going to say, okay, only agriculture students. Oh, we want roads. We want this one because of agriculture. Look at your budget. You're even showing that agriculture is vital to you, but you're speaking about it because they say Liberians are stupid people. Liberians are stupid people. You got 0.4% of your entire budget to agriculture, which is nothing. Your security alone is $17 million. Your security budget, $17 million. You go and buy hoes, fertilizer for little garden and people making, they'll say you'll help the farmers. Instead of... Hello? Yeah. Not in my own air, you don't get it? Yeah. I just shared it to my page. Yeah. So all these things there. So the protests continue. If the people don't want to protest, it's up to them. If the people say they don't want to protest, it's fine. Let them don't go. Let them don't go. It will not kill Costa. Maybe that the government will kill Costa. The government want to kill Costa, fine. But it will not help. I can tell you, it will not help. If you think you can kill Costa, it will not help. It will not help when you kill Costa. You want to jail Costa, want to jail Mo Ali, want to jail Darius Dillon, you want to jail all the guys, it will not help. Your popularity has gone down, Mr. President. You are the least right now in the country. The mandate you're talking about, I don't know. I don't know. We know you guys have already armed a lot of seditions. They got guns. They went for training. They did a lot of stuff. That's good. But that's how you want it. That's how you want it, Mr. President. It's up to you. It's up to you. But I will tell you, history will hold you responsible. You're the 25th president of Liberia. Although Ellen Johnson said that you're the 24th, but you are the 25th president because Moses Bly was a president too. It can even be one day he's a president. So I want you to check the records of all these guys. You will be responsible for your time. You will go down as the first soccer player ever to be president. We will always tell the people you are the most successful Liberian ever to survive, to live. As world best player, and you went through politics. All the presidents are people who went to the highest office of the land. But you're the worst. Your leadership skills is bad for Liberia. Even if the legislatures are not doing the work, Mr. President, you're supposed to put your people first. Even if the legislatures are not holding you accountable, they are not holding, because you see, people who love you, we still try to put the blame on other people. We put the blames on the people who surround the president. Now we're blaming the legislatures. Okay, let's agree. The legislatures give the president all the things to do. The legislatures give the president all the responsibility to do whatsoever. But this president should understand he dared to serve the people. He dared to serve the people. Okay, I agree. The legislatures are not holding the president responsible. Let's be stupid now. Let us, for the sake of argument's sake, the legislatures gave the president a free ride. They said, Mr. President, you can do anything you want to do. Whether you want to use the money to do this. But Mr. President, if you have that kind of opportunity where there's legislatures are not even chastising you, so why can't you do the right thing for the Liberian people? Since the legislatures, they are not doing the right thing. You bribe them, they make you to print money. They brought money in the country, it lost. They're not asking you, they're not questioning you. Don't you think you're still supposed to do the best for the people? Let us be smart Liberian people. Let us stop shifting blame. This president appoints everybody around him, down to client chief. Let's agree that the legislatures supposed to do the work. The citizens cannot just call for the impeachment of the president. Let us get this. You can do something for your representatives, but the representatives in the House can call for the impeachment of the president. So it's not that you got to tell your representative to do it. No. The representatives see it themselves. They one person put that bill together. They get some good signatures and they put it on the floor. If the speaker wanted, they're fine. But the citizen can go after their representatives to recall or to do whatsoever. To recall him. They say, listen, we don't want this person to represent us anymore. They can do that. But let's say the representative get the president a free ride. A free ride. They're not chastising you. They're not doing nothing. You can print money. You can do this. So why the president is not doing the right thing? The legislators say you can bring company in the country. We will sign a concession. So why the president is not doing the right thing? The legislators, they are dumbing. They say, Mr. President, go and bring anybody who will sell the country to them, who will sign the people. Why the president not doing the right thing for the people? The people that he said he loves so much. So let somebody tell me why the president is not doing it. The president loves the people. The legislators are not bothering you. Anything you ask for, they give it to you. You want impeach John Brown, they give it to you. You want print money, they give it to you. So why the president not doing the right thing? The president appoints anybody, so that the president only there to satisfy the people he gave job to report to him, and that's it. So you see that? So let us be smart now. Let us be fair to ourselves. So don't you think the president is the problem? Don't you think this president is the problem? If all these things that we're talking about not happening, don't you think we hold the president responsible? Yes. The legislators are dumbing. They know what they're doing because we want them to do the work, maybe to go after the president. That's it. But the legislators give you everything for yourself. They say, Mr. President, what you want? You want print money? You can print the money. Mr. President, you want sign concession? You got people to come? Yes, we'll sign it. Mr. President, you want us to give the fishing? Yes, we'll do it. They agree. They all agree. We give you the power. Mr. President, you want to move the Chief Justice? Yes, they move the power. Now, the president got everything on his shoulder. Why this president cannot still make it right? Because every president wants that privilege. Every president wants the privilege for the House and the judiciary to work for him. Every president wants it. But if you're sincere that the people you say you're serving, that means the president is wicked. Let me fix the fact. You know, as I talked about, I said, but every president will be very happy for the House and the Senate to be in his favor and the judiciary to be in his favor. The president can do anything. He decides which of the rule I should put down. The president can print money. The president runs the affair of the country. The president can travel in a private jet. Nobody can ask him questions. So my question here, why the president cannot do the right thing for the people? Let us start blaming the legislators now. Because we all won. Because tomorrow, when the legislature stop you again, we say, oh, the president won't do this, but the legislature stop the president. Okay, now, they ain't stop the president. The legislature ain't stop the president. They gave the president the go ahead. They gave the president the go ahead to print money. They gave the president the green light. They tell the president, say, Mr. President, if you want us to come tomorrow, we'll come. Instead of us calling you, you can call us. They gave the president all the responsibilities. Say, Mr. President, you're free. But this is the man that portrays himself as a peace ambassador who loves his country. Why are people not taking pay on time, Mr. President? You got all the green lights. You got everything to your advantage. So I agree, the legislatures work for you. I'm in favor for them to work for you, not to stop your agenda. They're not stopping you from building rules. They're not stopping you from doing anything. They're not chastening you when you fly away, you break the constitution, your rules or regulations. They don't care. They're not even going after you if you steal money. But my question now, why the president is not doing the right thing? Every president wants the legislatures to work for them. If Donald Trump got the House and the representative, trust me, he will do the same thing. Every government, you say, oh, I got the legislature on my side, I got the judiciary on my side. So why the president is not doing the right thing? This president is free to bring anybody from the bush to sign a concession, even to buy part of Liberia. Nobody going to say nothing. We agree. The president is in a situation he can bring anybody anytime. We agree. We agree. So why the president is not doing the right thing? Why things are hard in the country when the legislatures are working with this president? The legislatures agree with the president's bad behavior. They agree. They're not chastising him. They're not bringing him to justice. They're not bringing him to answer questions. He's not doing it. So why this president not doing the things for the people he loves? Why they're not taking pay? Why teachers, why the students not doing? No, so you tell me now. Let us, we agree. We agree. But because he's not doing it, that is why the people are disenchanted. That's why the people are pissed off. They are hungry and angry because he's not doing the right thing. So that's the fact. Yes. Look, I will say it again. I agree. The legislators are friends to the president. They agreeing to everything the president wants. You want to print money, Mr. President? Go and print it. You want us to pass a concession? No problem, Mr. President. You want to travel with private jet? No problem, Mr. President. You want for your wife to get a budget or a home? No problem, Mr. President. You want to put your face on the money? No problem, Mr. President. The people give the president everything. Every president will be very happy. Every president, for your agenda to be accomplished, you want that relationship with the Congress. In America, for the president to accomplish what he want that rapport with the two houses. He want to change people on the Supreme Court. So he will. Yes. Every president want that. Joshua got it. So the only thing we mad for because we're talking to this Joshua man is because of the corruption and we're seeing it and people are tired and people are feeling it. That is why we're even getting pissed off with our representatives. But the representative agreed to work with the city, with the executive. So you see why we blame the president? You see why we're blaming the president? We're not blaming the legislators. They do nothing wrong. They have done nothing wrong. This president came with an agenda, if he have one. If he had one at all. If this house was to come up now and stop him and stop things that he was doing. They say, oh, the president want to build rules. The people saying that the president cannot build the rules. Oh, the president want to do this. The House went and voted against it. But the House, the Congress, our legislators gave the president everything he wants. So then why the bad leadership is all about? That means it's wickedness. This president said he loved his people. He loved Liberia so much. He loved Liberians. He can do anything for Liberians. But why did not benefit him? Why did not benefit him? That is pure wickedness. That is why the people are taking matters into their hands. Because you're supposed to do everything for me to have that level playing field, but you're not doing it. I can't pay my school fees. I can't pay my children's school fees. I can't pay my rent. I can't pay anybody rent. I can't find food to eat. I barely have the money to send my people to hospital. You see why? You see what's going on? So who to be blamed? President we are. That's it. It's simple. The legislators not against the president. They agree. The president just called for printing money. They printed it. The president called them from recess. They came home. So who would not want it? So y'all see why we blame the president? So your seditions, y'all are the problem. They gave you everything you want. You got the speakership. You got the president pro tem. You control the Supreme Court. So then why the people are not doing what they're supposed to do, for God's sake? Let us face the fact. You guys are wicked people. You are very wicked. But y'all guess what? God will punish you one by one. You are wicked. You are wicked. Because they gave you the authority. There is nothing George Weah wants that he don't have. Nobody stopping George Weah and leadership. We're not stopping it. We're criticizing it because the people gave me the green light. Since they gave the green light, we're happy. But the people can see nothing. That is why the people go with an angry man or hungry man is an angry man. The people cannot afford it. So that is why now they're not going to the representative. They're going to the leader who's supposed to pay them. The man who runs the day-to-day activity of the country. The president. He appoints everybody. He appoints the finance minister, the justice minister, everybody. He is the boss. So Liberians are tired. And that is why they're protesting against this president. I will take a few seconds break and I will be back with you guys. So don't go nowhere. Stay tuned. And I will leave you guys with this nice and beautiful music. The president and song that he liked. What they say and what? And jump over it whatsoever and jump over that.
I do it for the boy. It's weapon a bit. Do it for the boy. I said the do it for the boy. I said the woman do it for the boy. I said the papi do it for the boy. I said the woman do it for the boy. I said the papi do it for the boy.
D12.
I said the woman do it for the boy.
All the people wishing me bala, get them away. All the people wishing my downfall, get them slow way. Get them away. Baba people, get us nowhere. Yeah. You swat destroy your plans. We get people, clip or destroy your plans. I send them fire, yeah. Spread them holy water, yeah. Enemies in my family, enemies in my school, enemies at my job site, enemies everywhere, enemies in my bag. Every day them playing me juju. Other people wishing me bala, get them away. Other people wishing my downfall, get them slow way, get them away. Baba people, get them slow way. When I show face, Baba people running away. When I show face, we get people hard in the face. When I show face, it's your boy D12 on the beat, making making the people them feeling the heat. The 12 on the beat, I'm making the people them stomping the beat. I make it hot like a fire. I'm not cursing desire. Bring my bottle of Hennessy, like the Jew don't want it for me. Let them juggle for me, yeah. All the people wishing me bad luck, get them one way. All the people wishing my downfall, get them slow way. Get them one way, yeah. All the people, get them slow way, yeah.
I say the papi not do it for the boy. I say the woman not do it for the boy. I say the papi not do it for the boy. I say the woman not do it for the boy. I say the papi not
moving power, yeah.
do it for the boy. I say the papi
No more going backward, yeah. Enemies in my family, enemies in my school, enemies at my job site, enemies everywhere. I send them fire, yeah. Send them holy water, yeah.
Bring them holy water, yeah.
All the people wishing me bad luck, get them one way. All the people wishing my downfall, get them slow way. Get them one way, yeah. Baba people, get them slow way.
This is your boy, EJ. I'm back with reality. Joe, we are suffering all. You need to step down. We are step down. We're suffering too much. We need to step down. Step down. The country gets hard. You need to step down. Go back, step down. Nowhere to go. You need to step down. We are step down. No money in the bank. You need to step down. Step down. But for the getting people, you need to step down. Go back, step down. To get full of war, you need to step down. We are step down. Liberian people suffering, you need to step down. Step down. Everything la propo, you need to step down. Go back, step down. We now get hospital, you need to step down. We are step down. We now get good school, you need to step down. Step down. No element for children, you need to step down. Go back, step down. No cool company, you need to step down. We are step down. You working, you get the pay, you need to step down. Step down. Every day you get the pay, you need to step down. Go back, step down. No justice for the poor.
Well, thank you for coming back. And don't go anywhere. We here. We got one more. We got a few more minutes to get out, and then we know what to do next. But right now, the people are gearing up in Liberia. I just received a call from Liberia, and trust me, they are going to protest. They are going to protest, whether we like it or not. The people are tired. Let me say this. The people are tired. They are tired. This is not fair. And I will say it again. I don't know why we're holding the representatives and the senators responsible. Because we believe that we're not supposed to speak. We're not supposed to actually call for our president step down or resignation. No. The citizen can do that. The citizen can remove a legislator or a senator. Or county can petition and gather all the signature necessary and remove their senator or the representatives. The district can do that. But when it comes to the impeachment of the president, the House can do that. The House got to put it on the floor. But do you think it will see the daylight? No, it will never get on the floor. Let's be frank. Now, every president wants the Senate and the House to be in their corner. Every president, no matter what, every president want that. They just don't want every president want the legislators to support them. And these legislators, they're doing everything. They give everything to this president. They give him everything that you think a sitting president will ask for. Everything. They give it to him. So, then why? Why he's not doing the right thing? Why he's not doing the right thing? The people are tired. Let me say this. The people are tired. So why he's not doing the right thing? They say you can print money, Mr. President. You can travel. The money that lost, we ain't care. We're not going to ask you no question. But Joshua loved his people. Then why he not doing the right thing? Then we sit there and say, hey, you know the legislatures are the one we need to go after the legislatures because they're not doing this. Donald Trump in this country, when he get a house and the Senate and the Supreme Court, he be the happiest man on earth. Every president want it. Every president. You see why we don't go after our legislatures? But what the legislature is supposed to do, it is what we're doing. But if this president were doing the right thing for us as a citizen, we're not criticizing. We're not criticize the president if he's doing the right thing. So what are the legislators giving the time and whatsoever? Like, bro, not criticizing. They're taking pay on time. Their children going to school. They get a hospital. The president can eat all the other money. Nobody going to go after the president. Because the legislators who's supposed to hold the president accountable, they're not doing it. So why? So don't you think that the president, the executive, is responsible? He makes all the decisions. He brings all his people in. So yes, the president cannot be all over the country. Is this president know what's going on in Grand Judah? Is this president know what's going on in Maryland County? Is this president know exactly what's going on in Cape Mount County at the border there? He don't know. Because he's not in contact. He just put people there and that's it. Because every president will want to go around to see what's going on. Liberia is not a federal state where every county is operated on their own. No. It's a unitary state, a democratic state, but the president appoints the superintendent, appoints the controller of the county, appoints the assistant superintendent, county development superintendent. The president do everything. So, you see that? Close the door. When you come inside, close the door. So you see that? So the president in charge. Then why are we blaming the legislators? Why are we blaming the legislators? Why? The protest right now is 1:35. It's 1:35 in America. Today is Monday. In Liberia, it's 2, 3, 4, 5. It's 6:35 right now in Liberia. People are moving to where they're supposed to go to assemble. We pray that God will understand, that Joshua will understand that he's there to serve the people. He's there to protect the Constitution. And when you read the Constitution, there's a lot of things in there for the citizen to assemble freely. If you allow counter-protests, or if you think you're going to start arresting people, Mr. President, you will get yourself to blame. It will not go down well with you. It will not go down well. Because the world is watching you. All the international networks are in the country. Unless you want to stop them, I don't know. But, Mr. President, this will bring your downfall or to keep you up. If this president can go to church and be very defensive when it comes to the pastors, he did it at the Liberty Church again when the pastor said that you and your vice president should make sure that things are okay. He told that pastor that you yourself, you don't speak to each other in the Lrtn Council of Churches. Then today, Joshua told the pastor in his church, Mr. Brown, I'm the president of Liberia, and I'm there to protect the Constitution of Liberia. Yes. This president don't want to acknowledge there's a problem. He said it's a little problem. We got jobs all over the country. And right in that church, do you know how other people look? People were surprised. Some people were surprised. Liberians are not the same Liberians you left home. You guys that are in America, Liberians are not the same people you left home. You're not the same people. The older people here think that's how it's supposed to work in Liberia. Oh, those days we used to do this, we used to do that. They got children who never saw George Weah playing football. But all they know George Weah, a big player. They got children in Liberia who never saw the war. Some of them were just few months old when Charles Taylor left. Some of them were born 1995. Some of them were born this and now. They are all big people and they are all voters. Some of them, they were born in the street. Some were born in a home. Some left their homes. They went in the street. They got some Zogos who are all students from Zion Community College because lack of support, they own their own. But we read it today, we're putting the blame on one person because he criticizing George Weah. The work that the senators supposed to do and representatives. One man advocating and criticizing George Weah will say he's a crook. You want to bring his past and nobody can still tell me what he did wrong. Because yes, I might disagree with his utterance. I might disagree with certain things he said. But he's an honest man. He's an honest man. Whether we like it or not, he's an honest man. He got it. He had all the opportunities to make himself rich and stay with that party. In 2011, he was with the party. He was closer, and he went there with Tottenham, and he had a seat at the table. He had a seat at the table, and he left it. He left it. He never went back there. After the election, he decided. When I hear Liberian, you know, all these things is from Liberians in Liberia. Oh, this man cursed Joseph Boakai and supported Boakai. Donald Trump cursed Ted Cruz's father. Ted Cruz supported Donald Trump. Donald Trump cursed Marco Rubio. They supported Donald Trump. That's politics. I can say things about you because I want to get at the first. You guys are in the race. I try to bring you down so I can get at the top. That's politics. I could be saying the real thing. But deep down within myself, when I'm judging between the two, I can still make a decision on one. I can still make a decision, so there's nothing wrong about. We live out of Liberia. Why are we acting like if we never live out of Liberia? We still try to think like other Liberians. That is why you see Liberia is not because we leave from here, we go home, we try to do worse than the people that are there. That is why sometimes you don't survive, they come back, you say you're sick, and they kill you. Because you go in there, you don't show them nothing. You don't prove anything that you out of there, you came from there. You want to steal. They sort of be the rogues. You want to steal. They're looking at you from America. But you go in there to steal and run away to leave. And leave them there. That is why I against president just taking people from out of the country. When you're taking somebody from the country, you need them. You need the expertise. Not to just go take one junk because he got a master's degree, you break him in the country. All these things fail you. Not because you get one little junk who got a poor school fees, ain't pay yet, can't work in the field because he got an engineer degree, you can't to public works and don't know what to do, not even getting anything, he want money right now. So tell me, so these are the situations. The president is responsible, my people. Let me tell the real truth. The executive is responsible for the problem in Liberia. Because this executive had all the green lights from the Senate, the representatives. They gave him every authority. They said, we'll not bother you, Steve. We'll not bother you. Do what you want to do. We're not going to chester you, Mr. President. We're not going to call you for questioning. We're not going to ask you nothing. Just do your work. So why the president never did his work? Why the president never did his work? That's my question. That's my question. Why the president never did his work? The legislatures tell you, say, print money, Mr. President. Money got missing. Legislators say, look, we're not investigating, Mr. President. Do what you need to do. You are the chief executive. Run the country. The legislature say, we're not doing nothing. We're not going to ask you question. You also sign it. You can bring any company. They brought a Iboma deed. It was a Booker's deed. They signed it. Everything the House and the Senate did it. So why are we blaming the Senate? Why we should blame the Senate? So the people are protesting because they are not getting what they want from the president. Oh, so the citizens should tell the representatives, say, listen, all the way you gave the president the green light, the president not doing the right thing for us. The president not helping us. So that what you want the president to, that what the citizens to do. Go to a representative this, you know, and y'all give the president a green light, but the president, they're not here to lay complaint to you. To impeach the president. So even if you impeach if you remove your representatives, what good are they going to do for you? The next man you're going to put at just one vote. That just one vote. You see that? Oh, someone make sure we put the right people there so we can know. In America, they still protest. They still protest against the federal government for certain things. They still protest against the state government for certain things. Yeah. That's the beauty of democracy. That is the process. So every president will want a good rapport with the House. Every president will want to send their stuff to the House, and it must be signed with no argument. The president got the green light. So you see why we're behind the president? You see why we're behind, because the president got incompetent people. Getting a master's degree doesn't mean that you qualify. Getting a master's degree in finance doesn't mean that you qualify. How long, how many times, how many years you work in that field? Well, we can put you there, but we'll bring you to this level. You will start from this place. You got to know the practical part of it. Not just to just read it when you never even work in it one day. But you going home, the government never sent you. You came on your own. It's not that you were working in the ministry there and the government sent you to come and get training. You see? So all the people that work with the president, they are bad people. They're only in their interest. Sedition in America is the same thing. If you say the government is good, go home. If the government is doing the right thing, go home. And my Liberian brother and sister, if this government doing the right thing, stay home. Don't go protest. If the government is doing the right thing, don't go protest. Stay home. Go to work. But history will judge us. And no matter what you say about Henry Costa, I'm not saying I'm supporting Henry Costa for president. I'm not even thinking about 2023. My mind is not even on 2023 for anybody. I can tell you that today. My mind is not made up for nobody for 2023. From the comments or whatsoever, I have made up my mind. Nobody I am supporting for 2023 right now. Until after 2020. 2020 will determine 2023. It's step by step. But I will support Henry Costa and I stand by Henry Costa. Whether you like it or not. I'm being convinced. It's a conviction. I've never ever in my life to see a man to stand up. I have never seen it. Even the Albert put and whatsoever. They used to write in the newspaper. Tottenham chased them and whatsoever, but they were not vocal like this. I'm not saying that I'm okay with every utterance that comes out of the mouth of Henry Costa, but he don't insult your mom. He used terms on him, stupid, inept, and dumb, and whatsoever. Yes, that's his style. I'm not going to use it on my show, but that doesn't mean that Henry Costa can speak out. Doesn't mean that Henry Costa's message is all false. The government have never denied Henry Costa information one day. They never deny it. The same people come from that government because we are cowards. Most Liberians don't trust Liberians. I will tell you today. They believe that Liberians will let you down. That is why nobody wants to get involved. Some people say, well, if you can't beat the system, just live by the system. No. If you don't show up to protest and you think you're going to embarrass Henry Costa or embarrass all the other people, I know he will show up. You want to jail him, you can go ahead and jail him and torture him and do whatsoever you want to do to him. But it's on record. You cannot change him no more. One man challenge you. You're afraid of one man. You putting all kind of thing out there about him. That means he's powerful than you. If you say he inciting people, since you, Mr. President, you're very popular, why can't you call your people back? These are your people. These are the same people who are in the street chanting your names. I was just watching the video right after Joshua won the election. I saw people there. I recognized some of them. The same people on the other side today. They're on the other side today. Joshua leaving office, I mean that things will be good. But I am still can never be convinced that Joshua can turn it around. I said it, and your tip just said it. Moluba Molu, he's not just an ordinary member of CDC. Moluba Molu, he's not an ordinary member of CDC. I sure Akara Gray was in that same gathering. Yeah. They are member of the party, so they still stand by the party. They try to distance the party from Joshua because they don't want the pastor to be damaged. You see? They've been thinking who will take over from Joshua because my Joshua might not want to run for the second term. They believe it. Sedition believe it. Only the fools that jumping on the other side don't know. They don't really know. They don't know we got more information than them. Joshua enemies. The enemy to this president are seditions, not no opposition or people like us. We are not the opposite. We are not the enemies to Joshua. The enemies are the same people who supporting Joshua, backstabbing him. Like when even Falcon came, he locked it and recalled him too. Because he gave a lot of messages how Joshua don't listen to people. That is why he went on social media and think that he was saying things. But Joshua is the kind of person, when he like you, and anything you try to say, he knows that he can't just let you go easily. You see? So where are all these people? Well, let's face the fact, my people. Let us be real. Let us spade a spade. You all know that Joshua is a terrible leader. He's not doing the right thing. We all know within ourselves that Joshua have enriched himself. This man declared his assets before in 2005. If you love the people, if you want to be the advocate, you want to be the man, the people's man, the people saw themselves in Joshua. Why they can't afford it to send them? Why they can't go to schools? Why the hospital? No law and order in the country. Criminal act going up the pole, raping people, children. People, they raped girls, they died, and no investigation. No investigation from all the accidents on Inez that were killed. The police dropped it. No public thing. Can't even publish the reports. No action taken. That means the president is aware. The president is aware. If you're in your house every day, they're bringing complaint about your children. Your children did this, they did that to us. And you're not saying nothing. The people say, well, that's true. That's truth. Okay. I'm going to take The rest of the 15 minutes, not 15 minutes, 10 minutes, for you to call and say whatever you want to say, your contribution. And the protest is going on. They have tried to send a news around that the protest cancel. I don't know how people can cancel the protest, but you cannot tell people not to protest when you guarantee there's nothing in the law that you need permit. It's not in the law. When citizens are about to protest, they just only request for security. They want to do the request for security. When they get the security, because you got to be between the protester and the ordinary people who are going on the basic and the basic duties. So right now, we're getting the information that they want to shut down social media again. They want to do it. But you know, it's up to you guys in America. We will hold you, we'll remind you again. We will remind you again. Some of us are not doing this thing for our own selfishness. We're not doing it for our own selfishness. If I'm doing it for myself, God will punish me. Hello, what's your name and where are you calling from? Hello?
Hello, how are you?
I'm fine, you, my brother. You can lower your monitor?
Yeah, I just turned off.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah, go ahead. Let's just hit it 2 minutes. I'm not going to take too long today.
2 minutes.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Because, since we are on opposite side. I just read a letter from the U.S. Embassy that is saying that there is no protest until January 5th at the ATS. Are you aware of that letter?
I don't know about any letter. Henry Costa they said they know nothing but letter. But how
No.
did...
That letter just came out about, I would say, about an hour, 30 minutes ago. It's a new letter.
New letter?
Yeah.
Look, my brother, the real truth, they are doing everything to stop the protest. But it's not from the embassy. The embassy will never, let us be smart enough. The embassy can advise.
No, it is not only from the U.S. embassy. It's from that same group, and they are saying. So I'm just trying to use my 2 minutes to get.
Yep. Go ahead.
You want to do with it?
Okay, wait, hold on 1 minute. Listen, someone is on the line, so finish. You still talk. Just hold on if you want to get part of. If you want to be part of the show, hold on. Go ahead. Can you please lower your monitor in the background and 2333861? Can you lower your monitor, please? Go ahead, my brother.
Yeah. So I think what the I have already verified that particular letter, and yes, it is true that it came from those same people.
Who same people? The embassy? You say which same people? You, I still hear you. Can you lower your monitor, my man? Yeah, I think that if you don't, please, can you lower your monitor in the background, please? 3861, can you lower your monitor, and 0888, can you lower your monitor, please? Okay, go ahead.
I don't know why it was always here themselves.
Okay, good. Okay, good. Okay, go ahead with the information.
So what I was saying, there was a new information that just came out. Yeah, you're talking to.
I listen to you. You on.
If you want to hear yourself, is it okay?
Yeah, it's okay. Just keep it low.
You have to turn it off.
Then you confuse yourself when you do that.
Why do you want to hear yourself? Just turn it off.
Okay.
This is so ridiculous. I don't know why people always do this thing. When you call on the show, turn your
Okay, let's go ahead.
How is that?
Yeah.
Okay. So what I was saying is that, there has been a new communication that came on. Yeah. Okay. So this new communication said that it's okay. Just give it room.
Just go ahead, talk with me. Everybody listen to you. Don't worry. You on air. I can hear you through my earphone.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
So the new communication says that the protest should not go on until January 5th. And on January 5th, they will assign the ATS.
Let go. Go. Don't worry. I'm hearing you loud and clear, and other people hearing you. Don't worry.
Okay. All right. It's just like the echo keep coming back.
Yeah, I know.
All right. Okay. That's fine. All right. So what it says is that on January 5th, the CP should gather at 8 p.m. And then I think they gave another date for the ICOP to also gather at another date, and they are asking the COP and the ICOP to respect those various dates as of this morning, because now it's almost about like 4:30.
You know, I thought the first one I came out, they say was the 20th. They say on the 20th again.
No, so the one that came on the 20th, that was from the MOJ. But this one is from it's from the embassy. So I think what is happening, so I mean, I don't know, but from my own estimation, I think the diplomatic corps and the MOJ probably have discussed, and they said, look, the 20th is too far. So let's take it to January 6th.
Well, I know there will be if they do it, there will be a problem. The first thing, you cannot go and put people who want to gather at the stadium. Technically, when I go by the Constitution, they're supposed to rather gather at the Capitol building where they got the representatives and other people. They can gather there. But you want to go confirm them in a stadium, so tomorrow something will happen? No, they're not doing it. Then look, they try, like you must say, I think we said something. Maybe that's what they want to do. That if anything happened, they will put a state of emergency and whatsoever, but it will be a wrong thing to do. They're going to cause chaos in our country.
But I don't think, I mean, my fear here is that, I mean, just don't comment on it. This is just my own. I think, in my own belief, I think Costa would not want to take that race to carry on the protest, because if he tries it, because this time alone, it is not just the Liberian government, but now this is the U.S. government that is telling you. Mind you, he was already called yesterday. He was already called yesterday to clarify this other stuff.
Okay.
So, but any eventuality, if anything, if anything goes wrong, now this time around, they will actually say, well, it is because we told you not to do this, and you did it, and that is the reason why it is happening.
Well, it's going to happen. I can tell it, but I can, yeah.
I want to be clear about that, but I think the letter came a little bit too late, and it's not too fair to them. I mean, I do not support Costa, don't get me wrong, I do not support it, but if they needed to have done this, they should have at least come up with this much earlier than just jamming them this morning and then putting up that.
Okay.
Press release.
All right, let get someone. Let's get this guy on the phone, and because I know that they yeah. But thank you for the information, and that was good. Yeah. Okay, let me put. Just come on, my brother. Come on. Hello. Yes, you there? Let me see. 777. Hold on 1 minute. Just hold on 1 minute. 1 minute, please. 1 minute. Okay. And 088. You there? 088.
Yes, sir.
doing, sir?
Okay, go ahead. Let's just and keep it in our time, man. A lot of people calling.
Yeah, I understand. Thank you. Thank you for the show. Thank you for the information that you're sharing.
Thank you.
Frankly speaking, I think a lot of Liberians need to research information before coming on public discourse like this and
Yep.
repeating errors. For one, the U.S. Embassy, that Facebook page that is carrying that message,
Yeah.
it is in error. There's no U.S. embassy around the world that doesn't represent the U.S. government website. It represents a Liberia. It's a LR.US embassy.
Yeah.
That stuff is fake. It's not legit.
Because yeah.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Go ahead. Go ahead. No, I agree with you.
Yeah. The U.S. embassy does not issue statement. They won't issue statement on a Sunday for one to close.
Yeah.
They will not try to intervene in democracy that's going on within a country that they see every 5 players going on the wrong track. It cannot dictate to protester, tell them when they should do this or where they should do it. That stuff is in error. What kind of trick the Liberian government is doing, putting all these different UN, all these organizations statement that they did the same thing for the last protest.
Yeah.
All those statements are fake.
A lot of statements coming are not right. We know.
Yeah. All of them don't represent the entity. I don't know what Facebook unit they got going on. They got all kind of people pushing all these nonsense out. Because for one, if the U.S. embassy put out a statement, it won't be coming from Facebook.
Yeah. But my thing is that why are they spending all the time to cancel this protest that this president cannot solve these problems?
That's the thing, my brother.
Yeah, you spending all the time to cancel protests. This you got pro-government protesters all in the street. Now these people want, okay, I like the government, I don't like the government. The other people want to protest. Then why you can't allow them until they cause problem? They people say we're going to gather at the place. Then you want to make, I can't understand. The government causing their own problem. But anyway, yeah, so let's go to the next guy. Just wrap up so the next guy can come on.
So thank you for your time and thank you for the information.
Yes, I appreciate it highly.
Let's pray for Liberia.
Yes, we will.
That our democracy be exercised.
We will.
Let the people be able to go in the street and be able to exercise their freedom of expression, freedom of speech.
Yep.
And let pray that the government will not provoke them tomorrow.
Yep. Say today, they're almost home. Today. Yep.
Let them go out there and listen to people. It's just sad that whoever running the propaganda, you see people that Eugene Faga.
Yeah.
He trying to play this Congo and native divide. It's very sad to see a minister, and Joshua keep keeping these kind of people around him that keep bringing divisive politics in poor Liberia.
Yep.
I don't know where he's carrying the government. It's just bad. So nobody will touch Heron Costa. Joshua is not made not to touch Heron Costa. Nobody gonna kill Heron Costa. Nothing like that gonna happen. Why it is true that Heron Costa and the character is in question, but the organizing people to stand up for the nation, to corrupt government in Africa is everything that I support, because the corruption is what killing our continent and our country Liberia. But thank you for your show.
Thank you very much, my brother.
And just so you know, that letter that I'm referring to, the U.S. embassy do not publish any nonsense like that. That thing is poorly written.
I tell you, it can't.
They don't even write December 29 like that. It's just poorly written. All that thing 50, so you don't even listen to that thing, man. And they don't know they're doing 50 by publicizing these letters that come from U.S. embassy. That's wrong,
Yeah.
Yeah, but okay. Take care.
Okay, go ahead and which day again? 3. I got 5532.
Yes, sir. Good afternoon, sir.
How are you?
Yeah, I'm doing good.
So what's your take? Yeah.
My intake on this whole show, there's something that really pours on me.
Yeah.
The government is doing everything possible. Even the statement they're talking about is coming from the U.S. embassy and the microscope.
Yeah.
All those things are tricks and artifacts. These are tricks and artifacts to stop the cop from protesting.
Yep, I agree. That's true.
everything, yes, sir. And then my thing is, I'm good, sir. I'm really concerned. My intake is actually why would the Ministry of Justice stop the cop from assembling peacefully? Because the cop had put a lot of time. I mean, they have spent a lot of time planning this protest.
Yeah.
I mean, they are real long time planning this protest. How can you stop them for a cop who just waking up yesterday?
Yeah.
So it means that the government is hiding under the banner of the cop to stop the cop from protesting. They are aware of what is going on.
Yep.
They know exactly what it's doing.
Yeah, but independent cops say they supporting the government. They supporting George Weah. They made it clear.
Yeah, they supporting George Weah. We understand.
Yeah.
But I mean, they can just wake up. I mean, from nowhere, from the blue sky, all of a sudden, and because of them, then the Ministry of Justice trying to put stop
Yeah.
to the cop who are taking on time, months upon months,
Yep.
and plan ahead of time
Yep.
to stage their protest on December 30th. You can stop them because cops just coming up yesterday and said they want to protest against no. I mean,
Yeah.
I think that you have the outcome to be rescheduled.
That's true. Thank you very much for your time. Let's go to the next and 3861. You there?
Yes, sir. All right, thank you. So that's my
Yeah.
input, sir.
Thank you.
so
I
much.
appreciate it. Happy New Year. I appreciate it, bro. Yeah.
I appreciate it, sir.
Yeah, I'm calling from Minnesota. My name is Harris.
Yeah. How are you, Harris?
I just want to make my own little contribution. I saw something of the general. Are you the general?
That's me.
Thank you. I like your show.
Thank you very much. Thank
But
you.
just for contribution, I strongly believe that in democracy, thank you. Yeah, that's me. Yeah. Hello.
Yeah. Go ahead.
I believe that in democracy, when people want to protest, they're not be given the opportunity to do it because
Yeah.
when you have a citizenry and you are ruling them, it's important for them to let you know what they like about your government and what they do not like.
Yeah.
But if the real government is going to suppress the guys using all kinds of fake tactics, then they are setting themselves up for trouble. And we don't want any more trouble in Liberia.
Yeah.
Some of us were here for years, and our people went back there, going through the hell. I don't know what we are. His cohort around him have learned from what happened maybe 14, 20 years ago.
I'll tell you.
You know, let's protest. Just guide them. That's all. And get to know what their issues are. If God didn't know this, why did he jump into the race to become president? They all come in a package.
Yep.
So I don't understand why they want to stop people from protesting. It's just not fair to them. So if we are had sense enough to allow those guys to just go and present their issues, I think that's what I want to contribute to.
And you know, one of the
And I
things,
want to thank you for that.
yeah, one of the things I've been thinking about, you know, we all say that the legislatures, they are not correct, they're not this. But every president will be very happy for the legislatures, the senators to work with him, with them. They want it. Now, we got a fake house that gave the president everything he wants. Go and print money. Go and do this. Even you lost money, we can't ask you. We're not going to audit you. We're not going to even call you for questioning. So my question here now, you got all this green light. Why are you doing it right for the people of Liberia?
Right.
That is my question. So you see why we're putting the blame on him, and you see why the people are protesting? They gave you all the green light. They tell you so you can print money. Money got missing. They ain't even question you. You are free to do anything. So why can't you get it right? But yet and still we're trying to blame the legislatures. The citizen can request for them to remove their representatives. But it is very hard for the citizen to request the legislature to remove the president. It will take a representative to put in that thing for if the speaker say no, it will never get on the floor.
Right.
So tell me, so who should be blamed here? You don't think the executive is responsible for the failure, for the hardship in our country? The executive. Because they got everything they want. They tell you, say, go print money. Okay, you print it. Do anything you want to do. They're not suppressing you. They're not stopping you from doing your work. You see why we're blaming the executive? Then people say, oh, yeah, we know the legislators, they are dummy. They only there to do their own, to satisfy themselves. We know that. You see what's going on, my brother? But I will tell you, protests in our country, as you said, it bring the good out, it bring the bad out for the government to know. And my brother, because we have been sitting down and Liberians are not talking, that is why our leaders continue to misuse our people.
Thank you. Thank you, my brother.
Yes.
I wish we would see each other face to face.
Yes.
But Jeremiah said it, I agree with him.
Yes. Every day, because
We don't have great
no,
Liberia.
no,
That's the
no.
We let anything go.
You see, and I tell, and let me tell you something again. Whether we let Custom, I disagree with Custom on a lot of things, the way sometimes he talk, his utterance, but I have never seen it in my life. I heard about Aberport, where I never saw. I heard about D12 and Twan Rare, but I've never seen a man who criticize a government from out of the country and go in the country. If it's not because of Herod Costa, we're not going to know a lot of the corruption are going on today. And this government have never denied it. Yes, then you won't tell me if Costa are coming to win the election, we're not coming to know all these things. If Costa are coming to join NPP and stay with them and eat his share and eat all his little thing, nobody are going to speak out. So let us be fair enough. It's not for this government. The next government are coming into place. We understand that Liberians are changing little by little. We can say that how you think the people voted in the country, how the black man got free, how the lesbian all got power in America today. Because the protest, they stood up for their rights. I don't understand us, man. And these are the people, and people that are saying these things that are against it are people who live out of Liberia. These are people who live in America. Eh? Look at illegal aliens demonstrating in America here for their people. They are illegal, but they're still demonstrating. Eh? They don't need no permit. They only need security to guide them. They go in the street, you don't need permit, you only need security. Nowhere in the Constitution say you need permit. Only an organization who just want to walk in the street will give them, okay, yeah, okay, y'all go this way, y'all go that way. But you can't tell a man to go at the stadium. Look at that nonsense. I just look at the letter. Like that kind of letter American embassy will send on Sunday. That the kind of letter American embassy will can't tell the people of Liberia, say, don't protest until this day. Yeah, just will say you fighting to cancel the protest. But the man went to church. Our president went to church. The bishop, just yesterday, to the Georgia Pattern Church, the pastor said, Mr. President, you are father of the nation. You need to talk to people who are not satisfied. You know what man said? He came and said, Bishop, Reverend Brown, I want to tell you that I'm the president of Liberia and I will defend the Constitution anytime. Is that a thing? Everybody, I said, my friend called me until when I heard Costa talking, I said, oh, I told the guy, I said, you recorded it? She said, no. She said, it just shocked everybody in the church. It shocked everybody. This president, I am the president of Liberia. Jesus Christ. But look, the people are going to protest. If Joshua want to do anything, the people, it will go in. Look, it will be on record. It's already on record. We will learn about it, that this young man, 37 years old man, stood up to Joshua. Seriously. Thank you very much, my brother. I appreciate it. Anytime, share this video.
Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you.
I hope we can do this as often as
Yep,
we can.
I will be on it anytime you see.
We don't
Yep,
speak for the people, I'm telling you.
that's it. We got to.
speak for them.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Now, they are spraying letters around. I just saw this letter. They say it's from the embassy. And to show how stupid and dummy it is, the embassy will not send letter on Sunday. The embassy will never tell you. The first time the embassy got involved, they said, we are not stopping you guys from protesting, but can you recognize your Independence Day? The embassy will not tell you to go and gather at a stadium. You telling a citizen where to go and gather, it's in a football game they're playing. Mr. President, we're saying it, and you seditionists in America are not listening. You guys are above to cause problem for that country. You've been preaching war. No, it will not bring war. It will be a genocide. It will be against the government of Liberia. We ain't have to go there. We don't have to appear there. But there will be one of the worst genocide if you're trying to kill the citizen of Liberia. Milosevic is taken to jail. the people will watch you. The people are in the street armless. They are armless in the street. They don't have nothing, no weapon. It will be a genocide. It will not be a war. So if you say you're going to kill the people because they forced their way to go and march with no guns and whatsoever, so be it. Hello, what's your name and where you calling from?
Mooney?
Yes, sir.
Is this Mooney?
That's him. Oh.
Is this the general?
That's the general. Comments. How are you?
What's his name again? Mooney, right?
It's Munil Kishen.
Munel Kishen.
Yeah. So, what's up? Somebody, okay, just stay on the line. Somebody coming up again. Let me, okay. Hello? Yeah, okay, hold on 1 minute. Hold on 1 minute. You on? I got somebody on there already. And, oh, Gerald, you lost, my man? Okay, 43 and 821. Okay, hold on. Okay, come in.
Hello? Yeah.
Is this 7361? Cummings. Is this Cummings?
Hello?
Okay, I got 3 pressing on the line right now. So I'm going to start with the 8213. Let us just wrap it up in 2 minutes. 8213, what's your name and where you calling from? Can you hear me? You mute your phone. Okay, 6510.
6510 is me, Money.
Okay, how are you, man? Go ahead and just give me 2 minutes of your time. Yep. Yep. Yeah.
You know, they who think they are doing everything possible to discourage people from going to the protest.
Yeah.
And if you remember earlier today, if you listen to what the guy they called Loser,
Yeah.
if you listen to his press conference earlier today, he said that they were bringing people from West Point from Sunny Way over to Seattle and Capitol Hill. So, because they're not forcing the COP should go to either Accidental Stadium or the SKD. And earlier during the week, somebody even said that they should have to protest at SKD or Accidental Stadium. No American embassy will write a letter designating where to have the protest. No. When did they start playing that role?
Don't mind it. As a fake letter, I'm looking at it.
So all these, cheap propaganda, and our president was most ambassadors. What's wrong with our law? What's wrong with talking to somebody?
I'm telling you.
I mean, you know, when Babu ready to die, I can't hear with
Whistle, that's true.
you know.
American embassy don't even open on Sunday. They will never issue a statement. Early this morning. Hey, people.
We know what I mean. I follow this very closely and keep. But the thing here is, when you are a leader, even a parent in the room, if you find out your child has some problem, you have to sit down and listen to find solutions. You know, and it doesn't make you a weak point. You have to understand the problem in order to solve it. I am just so discouraged, but again, I think the whole thing here is fake and they're trying to discourage people.
Now what they're trying to do, but nobody. I text Darius Dillon and he replied me. He says it's a fake thing, that's not truth. They're both going to protest. If Joshua want to kill the people, he can go ahead and go. He will cause his own genocide.
Freedom, one thing I have to say is freedom is not free.
It's not free. That's true.
You know, like living free, I've never fought for anything.
No.
Everybody says Ghana this, Nigeria this. Yes, because those people, they fought for what they have, so they know the value of what they have. You know, freedom is not free.
All right. Yeah, they don't know.
Freedom is not free.
Yep.
So
Thank.
you want everybody to know.
Go ahead.
Is that what would cause our country to be better for now?
Then fine.
That's why it is.
Yep. All right. Thank you very much. Let me bring this. And it is 2:13. You there? Yes. They say I could put you on first, but you couldn't answer. Thank you very much. Thank you. On Sunday. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Yep. Yep. Yeah. Uh, that's it. Oh, they will go on. Yes, the people gear up already. The people walking there. Some people walking there. Some people driving there already. People walking. Okay, I want to thank you very much. Let's bring the other person in. Okay, 7561. Thank you very much, and I wish you a happy new year. But I know we'll stay talk. 7361.
Hello?
Yeah, 7361.
Hello?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, how are you?
Yeah, what's up, my man? Yeah, that's him.
How are you? This is Cummings.
How are you, brother?
Yeah, but I'm not going to be long. You know, I'll say two things. There's two on the other here. One, this year, I told the Liberian people that there were going to be a series of protests. That was almost about 9 months ago.
Yep.
I told Liberians, I said, Mr. President, govern yourself. Protests will come. There will be a series of demonstrations until you leave. People took it for a joke. People thought Evangelist Cummings' belly was full. Then Brother Emmanuel Chavez and the Liberian people came out for justice, followed by the 16-day long protest. In June 7th, there is another protest. But I will say this to the Liberian people. The Bible says in the book of Acts chapter 16, verse 25 and 26. It says, Paul and Silas were praying and singing hymns to God at 12 midnight. From the moment the clock hit 12 midnight in Liberia, there's a different atmosphere in the country. The actual protest starts on the 31st of December, 12 midnight. Morning, the daddy people. You call me one day and say the evangelist coming, she said it. The actual protest starts December 31st, 12 midnight. And it's the protest for the glory of God to return to our country. And mark my word, no party, including the government, will go untouched. No party, whether you are in the previous government and you're in this government, whether you are in a political party, as of 12 midnight, sharp 12 midnight, any political party or presidential party group or the council of churches or the interreligious group, you stand in the way of God, your obituary will be announced. I'm telling you, the glory of God will return. All these things you see happening is a prelude to what is about to happen in the country. When we told Lrtn that Joshua will win election, that it won't be 3 months and trouble will start. In Fargo, North Dakota, there were pastors calling me fake. Today, they call me prophet. But we're waiting for the glory of God to return to our country.
Yes.
Those who would say they're going to run during the American senatorial election, to go commit ritualistic killings, to go back, they can go to Zaza Tower and go to whatever they want to do. I said, as of December 31st, 12 midnight, Muni, my people will cry, they will call God. You just watch in January. In 3 months, I am going to tell you, I said, in 7 months, Nigerians will be eager to live for God. This year, it's happened. You just see, I'm watching. The glory of God will return. No pastor, no imam, no soul, no voodoo priest, no presidential candidate will stand in the way of God. My brother, have a great day.
Thank you very much, Brother Cummings. Yes, and I know exactly when you speak, I know what you said, and I reminded you again, we talk about it before even they talk about December 30th protest. You said, Mune, before the end of this year, there will be a big protest before even they started. And that is the same thing coming. And the other day, our president, we know our president went to church. And the pastor told him, Reverend Brown, in the Georgia Party Church, Mr. President, you are the father of the nation. You can meet your people. The ones that are not happy. That president said, Reverend Brown, I'm the president of Liberia. I dare to defend the constitution of this country. Blah, blah. Everybody just went, bam. The entire congregation was surprised, thinking that the president, he continued to miss the mark. If you know you don't believe in God, don't make fun out of God. Why are you going to the churches? Why are you going there? When the man of God telling you the thing. Well, that's it. Thank you, Brother Cummings.
We almost there.
Yeah.
The glory of God will return.
Thank
The
you.
Bible says the people of Ashton, they took the ark of God, they put it before Dagon. You know, Muni, when I said Pastor we're going to be president, they excommunicated me from the church. When I told the late council of Brownston, you'll never see the executive marshal, there were bishops and pastors who gang up against me. When I speak, I'm not afraid. I said they can go to Zanzibar Tower. I'm waiting for them. As of December 31st, 12 midnight, our politicians will be on their knees. They will look for God. They will look for God. We're coming. We're almost there. And I said, pastors and bishops, we can gang up and fight one another. The glory of God will return to that country. You know, I told Honorable John over you, I said, don't go to Monrovia. Leave the people politics.
Yep.
Go back to the place when I met you. It was in the hands of God. He said, no, you went to Monrovia. I said, trouble coming for you. I went out on your program and say these things because you're a big brother, you know.
Yeah. But you might say we talk behind closed door, and you say the same thing. We talk behind closed door. We talk behind and we say the same things, and I've seen it. Look, God, if we continue to push the old man aside,
That God using for now,
yeah.
and I pray that the Lord will protect this scenario will come and pass.
Yeah.
My president, when I told the port manager, I said, go tell the president, trouble coming. She blocked me.
Yeah.
So the bishops, some of them who got jobs, so I told them what was coming. They took it for fun. And people, when cut off protests doing this, we ain't go nowhere yet. We ain't go nowhere. You killed 250 people that brought them out to go for vengeance. But till we get on our knees to God and respect God, this is just the preview of what will happen to us. And the innocent people will not be the victim. The actual people will go. The actual people will go. Enough is enough.
Yep.
We almost there. We almost there. God will take the glory. We almost there. Amen.
Thank you, bro. Thank you. Okay, and 5682.
5682.
Yeah. How are you? What's your name?
I'm doing great.
Yeah.
My name is Sia,
Yeah. Calling from where?
Jersey.
Oh, Jersey. Which part of Jersey? I see 862 number. The area code.
Yeah, Jersey around the Springfield.
Oh, okay. Yep, you on the general show. You're welcome to speak up your mind. Right now, you're the only person on this phone, so you might get more than the time. So let me hear from you.
I'm telling you, I've been following Pastor. I've been watching, and I just been on my knees. I was just listening to the men of God. These are the words that can encourage me
Yep.
to know that our God is real.
Yep. It is.
Before he left and everything, I mean, I am just amazed of what's going on because we are struggling in that country. Our president is the born selfish creature on this planet I have ever come across.
Yep.
You
I agree
can't
with you.
live and not listen to your people cry.
I agree with you.
How can you live like that? In the first place, I tell people, even though they qualify him to become a candidate, people say, oh, Liberian people who are knowing better to not qualify him. If someone qualify you to become a sweeper and you know you can't sweep, you will say, let me back up and learn how to sweep before. But if you jumpstart, it become a problem. And when you get greedy and the people that are there are pulling you back and forth, they don't want to lose their spot. So you are at the front page. And being as selfish as he is, he will now want to compromise to say, you know what, this is it, I'm out.
Yeah.
This is where he is right now. From the beginning, the very first day I overheard rumors in Jersey, they were trying to gather together, he was going to run. I say, y'all, excuse me from here. Who want to run? Upon? I say, no. Because he's not supposed to run.
Yep.
What do you mean? I say, no. We all know him as a footballer. He should just continue promoting sports in Liberia. That is area. Everybody got their area.
Yep.
Why he losing track? Is he losing his mind? When he started opening stores, 1 or 2 stores, Benson Street, a girlfriend of mine that I knew was working there. That was his area. Provide jobs, get the young boys out of the street and promote the country with sports. Even during the war, he did that. Why he switched? All because he's selfish, he's power greed. I know a personal friend of mine I went to school with him that lived with him in the same area. Even for girlfriend, then he used to just threaten people with flu. He want to kill you.
Yep.
So
Yep.
it's in him. But God that we serve, he heard our cry. As
Yep.
the men of God say.
Yep.
We are suffering, we are tired. All over the universe, Liberians are yelling for peace. No matter where we go, we are foreigners until we go back home.
Yep.
Our home is on. When we go for vacation, we feel so good sitting under that mango tree
Yep.
with your family and laugh where you don't worry about ticket, you don't worry about waking up the next day for work. Can you imagine the household life here?
Yep.
You don't want to go home.
Yep.
I don't want to judge nobody. Everybody got their freedom of speech, the way they feel. Because we're here for enjoying. And I don't know how they misunderstanding this whole protest in the thinking this guy went there for war.
Yeah.
Who not supposed to protest?
Hello?
Hello, sir. How are you? How you doing?
I cut someone off. Okay, anyway, what's your name? Where you calling from?
My name is Samuel Sami. I'm calling from Philadelphia.
Yeah, can you be loud? Can you raise your voice a little bit?
Yeah, I said, my name is Winner Samuel Sami, and I'm calling from Philadelphia.
Yeah, I got you. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you got 2 minutes to make your comment. So what's your take?
Yes, I'm calling you concerning our country and what's going on in our country. You know, right now, some of us have a sleepless night. We
Yeah.
can't sleep, and we have been praying, trusting God to intervene. But you see, I want to say something that very important that those that are listening, for them to listen to what I'm about to say. You know, Liberia and Liberians is taking another phase. There's another phase now, Liberian taking. You see, Liberia are laying a new foundation. And this foundation, the generation to come, they are watching. They are watching, they are seeing, they are listening, they are looking at everything that's happening. This is my point. I've been praying that the government and the protesters, they are all Liberians, that they will come to a place of dialogue. That is my prayer. Because you see, we don't want bloodshed anymore in the country. And then, this protest issue is becoming like a war. And it is activating the spirit of bloodshed over our nation. And we don't want it. And the generation to come, they are watching. Now, mind you, the same Liberian got up. They said, you came a man, you came a power, will vote for you. And they voted for Charles Taylor. The same Liberian got up and said, go Babeko. The same Liberian got up, they voted for Ellie. And they said, Ellie was the first female president for the whole of Africa as whole. Voted for the same Liberian got in the street, they carry women on her clothes, carry women on her clothes in the street, and insulting Ellie doing her regime. For 12 years, there was no peace. Liberia was shaking. The same Liberia now, they say, you know book, we vote for you. They voted for Paul. The same Liberia come out again and say they're demonstrating against it and you should step down. Well, that's good. But my point is, tomorrow you may leave. And another president will come, another government will come and go. And Liberia are seeing now the avenue of breaking the leader down. And they're going to pick up. Tomorrow, it may not be this upper house of this project. It may be another upper house to bring down that other government. So tell me now, for the next 20 years, can Liberia develop under this atmosphere? Can Liberia develop? Can Liberia prosper? Can investors come in the country when we continue this thing to our leaders? And will this country be developed? I say no. So I want for us to see a need to have a dialogue, a common ground, where we can sit and settle things, not by violence, not by bloodshed. Because we don't want tomorrow another government will come. And those that in this government will rise up tomorrow against that government to cause chaos with protest. And when another one, and that's how it will keep happening because Liberia is no more going in push to bring guns.
Okay, let me ask you. Yeah, you myself on the line. Nobody calling right now. So let me ask you a question. And you think this protest? You just talk about bloodshed. Which side you afraid of? Where you think if there will be any bloodshed? Who you think going to start the bloodshed?
Honestly speaking, I'm afraid of the both sides. In a sense that, why I say the both sides, in a sense that the people that are coming for protest, they're coming for their right. The people that they are protesting against also coming for their right to go against the protest.
Okay, hold on 1 minute. I'm gonna merge a call. Just hold on 1 minute. Let me. Okay, hold on. Okay, Prince, just hold on the line and let it happen. Okay, you said okay. This is the thing here. Please lower your monitor in the back there.
Okay.
Yeah, no, Prince. I think that Prince monitor. Okay, I asked a question. I said you said on both sides. Now, these people are going to gather in the area. They're not marching in the street. They're going to gather in the area. We had a protest, one of the biggest protests in Liberia, June 7th. They gather one place. The government got guns. The counter-protester, they protested day before yesterday, and yesterday they had knives in their hand from CDC. So I don't think there will be any war. If I thought we should be afraid that maybe government will try to start shooting people in the street to say go home. But these people don't have guns with them. They don't have nothing with them. They are not overthrowing. They are saying that they want this president to pay attention to them, or they will not leave the street. And although they're calling him for him to step down, but they're not telling you, they're forcing you to step down. But they want you to do what is right. And you're talking about the dialogue. Other people calling for dialogue, and this president is saying that I will not dialogue with nobody, even pastors talking to him. So then why we should blame the Liberians who are standing up? Because you see, we have been sitting for so long. That is why our government continue to use the Liberian people. This thing is not about Joshua. The next government will feed it. The next government will feed it, because if we don't say it, corruption will continue. Everything will go head scatter, and Liberia will always be the victim because certain people just come and get rich. So 1979 protests. I know you are in Liberia. You are in Liberia for April 14.
Yes, sure.
April 14. Nobody went in refugee camp. When Vanny Dempster started that shooting on Camp Johnson Road, UN Drive, Liberians went head scatter. They were looting. We agree, but nobody went in refugee camp. Even when Doe was president, Liberian protested and said Doe stepped down. And Doe even agreed that he would not contest the 1991 election, and other people say, oh no, we're not listening to you. Now, Ellen Johnson came, people protested. People are protesting right now. It's not because of Joshua's presidency. No. The people are protesting because of the world government, the leadership is running. The hardship that coming through. If this government talk to them, everybody need encouragement. That's all. But I don't think it will ever bring war. And the first thing, if you bring war in Liberia, you'll not be recognized by UN, the EU, or ECOWAS. They're going to take you out. If you overthrow, they're going to take you out. Why would you want to kill a president and nobody talking about it? And they put right to say step down. They mean that they're going to choke you to step down. Mali, they told the Malian government to step down. You know what the man did? The man fired the entire cabinet. He survived. Because his cabinet ministers were not doing the right thing. So they said, well, we're not leaving the street until you take action. And he took the action. And guess what happened? He survived. In Mali, the protest over. The people say, fine, go ahead now. But we got a president who said he's not going to listen to nobody. He's not going to, it's not a sign of weakness when you dialogue. Now you're talking about dialogue. The president said he can't dialogue. He's not talking to his people. The people gave you the first petition. They wrote certain things. They said, Mr. President, even CDC, even a ruling party calling for the president to replace certain individual. Their own party, they had a statement. They said, Mr. President, you need to change, you need to make changes. They talk about Samuel 12, they talk about Magay. Forget about opposition and his own party. They complain about it. So you see the difference, my brother? So my only fear is that if the government starts shooting the people, but I don't think I can put my neck. I don't think Liberians going to the George House to go overthrow him, or they're going to start shooting the street. The guns are in the government hands. The only thing they put in Liberia now, they're not afraid because all of them are rebels. They're not afraid of gun again. But we saw on social media, we saw the boy in front of the policeman with the knife. They went to Yeke house. We saw it clear. He said they were leaving or pushing the police. Nobody arrested him. So I don't think that we ourselves doing it the right way. As much as they got the right to protest themselves, The other side got it right. So say, I like it, I don't like it. I like this one, I don't like it. Because when you protest, the government will understand the bad things that they're doing. That's all. But let us just pray that the police should not provoke the situation. The people are going to gather at the, yeah.
As I learned, I'm not cutting you off. As I learned that the Justice Ministry have been following everything up on Facebook and everything on the media, and the Justice Ministry released an order that there will be no protest or counter protest. That everything should be cancelled in January, the 20th or 30th, something like that.
But you talking about the 20th or something? One just came up. To, I know that. Look, all that letter is why the government should spend more time canceling the protest than to solve the problem. There's a letter that just came out right now as I'm speaking to you. They say, oh, it came from the embassy. It was offered. They say, well, COP should protest on the 5th to go to SKD and gather to SKD or ATS. And then the other people should protest on the 10th. You can't tell citizens to go gather to ATS. Is that a protest? You think that football game is going to watch? Look, people are taking more time to give false information about this protest instead of the government. Joshua talked to ECOWAS. He said, please go and talk to my people. The people went to him. Joshua told the people, according to ECOWAS statement, they said, the president said, after the 20th, after he gave an annual message, then he will make changes. Why you can't do this? You can't do this thing. Why you should call other people to intervene when you are the president of Liberia? You're the father. You are the father.
In this case, say you are coming to promise ECOWAS in the international community, the UN, and the embassy, or American embassy, whoever, that is fully in his issue will make changes. Why can't we exercise?
No, listen. You can't go tell ECOWAS. Why you can't tell your Liberian people, the people who piss off with you, to come up and give a statement and say, my people, I saw your petition. But this president is still trying not to even recognize the first protest to say there was any petition given. Only his people talking about it, but he himself don't want to even recognize it. That's not how it works. Look, if your own party call for the same thing, but these people are going to protest, they're not telling you say they're going to walk in the street. They say they're going to assemble at the Capitol building. That's where they get a representative. Now, what the Constitution states, they're going to assemble at the Capitol building, and they will stay there until this president can listen to them or tell them something that will make them to leave the street. It is their right. It is their right. Let us be fair and just for each other. No, but okay, look here. We saw 3 groups of people just protested before the Christmas, after the Christmas, and just on Saturday they had the CDC youth. They walk in the street, they block the entire Kerry Street. They were there from in the morning to 6 o'clock, making speeches, talking about they're going to fight. They will defend Joshua with their blood. Nobody going to Joshua's house. So all these things that are right. If they can protest, why don't other people can protest? You talking about protest? Oh, we want protest. We don't want protest. But you're in the street, you stopping other people. We don't want protest. We don't want protest. But you are in the street protesting. It's a protest, whether it's good or bad, whether you pro-government protester, but it is still protest. You see, that is why they're messing it up. If you stay home and go on social media or go on national radio and criticize the protest, then I say yes. But you got people in the street with knives. You got, if you look on the social media, you go there, they will see it. So all the things are coming up, the people spending more time to cancel the protest than to solve the problem. In there's a parable, they say the man to circumcise a man, you can't credit the man when you want to circumcise him, because when you circumcise him, you're not going to pay you. If you don't pay you, you can't do nothing. But only the man who can call your hair. So this president need to talk to his people. This president can come out today and cancel the protest. Just by speaking. Just by making changes, he can do it today. God first. This president can do it today. The president was just in church on Sunday. You listen to the tape on Sunday? The president was just in church on Sunday. Or pastor telling you. Every church you go to, the pastor tell you. Every church you went to, just the president said, you are the father of the nation. Talk to the people. What the president said, I'm the president of Liberia. I will defend the constitution. Nobody coming to fight the president. And I just said it. If you overthrow a government now in Africa, you are not recognized. If you bring rebel activities and you overthrow the government, you will not recognize. If you do anything and you take over illegally, you will not be recognized and they will get you out. That's a signing thing. So no president should be afraid. But when we're preaching war, nobody going to bring war. War will never see the daylight in that country. People will fight among themselves, but nobody going to refugee camp. But the thing we're joking with, we should not say that, because I will tell you today, I will say it today, even if Joshua was doing the right thing, come 2023, the people will still contest against him. If Joshua can, even you can be in politics, you can be the best man. Everybody say, oh, you good. When the next election comes, your opposition will run against you again. So I don't know why we should be afraid of. Nobody can just overthrow and they go easily. Even the military now, when they overthrow, you know they can do, they can overthrow and say, no, that just changes, so then we'll bring the vice president and put the vice president there. That's what they're doing now. That's all they're doing around. That's what they're doing in Zimbabwe. That's all they do, my brother. So I don't want us, the only thing, the police, the government forces, and the seditions who are being trained, because they're telling us every day on social media that we will defend this president with our blood. We're ready for you. We will fight. What are they fighting for?
Would there still be a protest with all the pronouncing and everything that's taking place for the American embassy and the Justice Minister?
All that one that came out today, that Jeff as a fake one, it's fake. They're just trying to confuse everybody not to protest. They want to kill the protest. I agree. That's their strategy. They want to kill the protest.
On his speeches for yesterday, Saturday and Sunday today, he said yesterday when the Justice Minister was giving his speech of addressing whoever them and telling them canceling the protest. And I listened to him today again. I listened to the DOP. I listened to Rufus Nigga today on the cancellation of the protest.
Yeah. But that's the thing. Who Rufus? Okay, now let's say this. Who Rufus Nouvel independent COP? Who he said he defending? He said he defending George Weah. You see that? You say you defending George Weah, fine. You were part of the same COP. They expel you because you were recording them and taking information to George Weah. Rufus Nouvel was once representative of District 8 from CDC. They took him out because of his stupidness. Akara Gray took over. He want to go back because Akara Gray is not running again. Rufus Nouvel said they are protecting George Weah. They are in favor of George Weah. They don't want protest. So that means they are government protester. Fine. Nobody's stopping you not to protest, not to support the government. But let the other people who are opposing the government to say, this is what the government doing to us. Because in your own house, you get all your children. One of your son will say, man, daddy not like me. Other person say they like me. You will want to listen to them. How you will say, I don't like you, son? So let the other people go and gather. But if you come out, the first people who said or protesting, who asked for the date is the COP. Then independent COP say, okay, let them go to the same place. If you're sure you're go to the same place on the other side, you can go stand there. But they don't have the crowd. Let me tell you the real truth. Independent COP get no crowd. That just Rufus Nouvel trying to use it to gain popularity that he want to contest again in District 8, and he will never win out from there. He would never ever see that place. He better try something else. That's all. My brother, the whole thing, some people, and I'm saying it every day, as much as I differ with Costa on his utterance and whatsoever, but the thing that happened in Liberia, I've never seen it before. He put his life on the line. He talking. If Costa are going to stay with CDC, nobody going to hear Costa. If Costa are going to say if Costa are going to win, nobody going to hear Costa. But like my brother, if we speak out, our government will see the wrong and they will straighten it up. Because Liberians have never spoken one day. We always say, oh, just let it go. Let's just wait for 2000. Let's just wait for 2023. Trust me, you won't do it now. You can't 2023. You'll vote for nothing and you'll not do it again. And we'll go back to the same old thing we're in. So that's my thing here. I'm telling you, the fact is that, I'm not a member of any political party, but are opposing the government because the leadership style is wrong. The president get the people in the wrong place. 2 years, you get the man concerned himself economist. 2 years. He can't make no difference. Instead of going up, he come down. You got a finance minister who say he's speaking all the big book. He gave you all the theory. And Stakens gave one little attitude thing, and you have to bring IMF in. Listen, you're now a minister, man. You got to find somebody else. Look for the guy, better people who you will pay and talk and they can come and help. It's just seriously. So
I'm also really, really thinking about Costa his own future too, because tomorrow, if anything happens in that country on this protest, it will be forced and it carry on, and any destruction people are doing to them, and any chaos, anything, Costa will be tomorrow.
no, I will tell you what happened during with Bacchus Matthew time. Liberian people were blind to the fact that we never even today now people are reading the story of Bacchus Matthew. Now they are standing up to say, wow. So this is the statement that Bacchus Matthew made. But we had it, we changed the story. Social media, people record will live on social media for the rest of their lives too. We will learn it, we will understand, and it's not because he's not running for president. I'm not supporting Costa for president, but he just the voice, he just the one who talking, and all the information he bringing out, the government never deny it. Okay, but anyway, I want you to just wrap up so I will bring this person in, Prince. I know he been on for long now, so I can bring him in.
Yeah, so so that is my fear.
We all want good, yeah.
We all trust him, pray to God that
Yes.
that it will be peaceful, Liberia will be peaceful, so that we all got brought into this country, so that we can help to develop our country. And when it's happening, then we're not happy, you know.
I know. Nobody happy. That's the fact. I agree. Okay.
That's why I just decided to call Alito, consultants, Liberians.
No. You give your input and you write, in a sense, you're right. That's your view you give. And some, we all can say things. Some can be good, some not good, which is the fact. Not everything I say everybody like, but it's just my view. Okay, thank you very much, my man. Let me get Prince, you on? Hello, Prince.
This is James Mother, so I don't know who this Prince is talking about.
But man, I want him on your number. So I just call him Prince. Why you think I see him Prince? I hope I get somebody number in my phone before, but I see Prince.
That's one of my friends. I'm using his.
Oh, okay. You see, watch I say. So maybe I know the Prince. Anyway, maybe it just pop up.
This is James Mother.
Okay, where you calling from?
What can read about for me about Liberian people is this. Okay. His Excellency Dr. George Manawiya.
Yeah.
He never falls away in the power.
Yeah.
This man, this individual, played to the highest level.
Okay.
Right? All the time they were running election, all the time they were running campaign, I never heard the guys, I never heard him coming up to tell the Liberian people anything that he was going to do for Liberians.
What?
Nobody asked the guy, nobody asked him, what do you want to do? What is your plan? How you see the country? Nobody asked the guy nothing. No, even the way he got there, I don't even know whether he knows how he got there. But people expect this gentleman to perform miracle.
And the man never told you anything.
He never promised anything. This guy was very humble, sitting down. This party came together called CDC, said they need a spinner barrel, and they brought the guy over. Alright?
Yeah.
The guy, some of them didn't know that he had $85 million or $83 million. Some of them never knew that. But we got to know that the man was rich. He had $85 million, $80 million. Some of them were shocked. We saw him. We saw the man was so simple. The man even started working in the government. He didn't work as senator for what? 2 years, I think 3 years.
Yeah.
2-3 years. The man served in the Senate. All the people that are running around talking about this man, like this Newville, the Boaca, all of them, they all knew George Weah in the Senate. They knew the potential in the Senate. The Liberian people themselves knew George Weah. All the people that are running around and talking about George Weah. George Weah's personal friends came out, they said, oh, this man, he's not a presidential material, sort of thing. Who cares? This man never struggled for the presidency. This man played to the highest level. The man, John Weah never forced nobody to go vote. They got a truck. They were trucking people from one place to another place. They gave it for $20, $10. Nobody forced them out to get it.
So the man was just sitting. So the man was just sitting about his business, and he went to him.
They went to vote for it. You know what I'm saying? The man won the election. The man came, he said the country was broke. The man started building the houses. The man started building military houses. I remember a time where every other week the president was breaking ground somewhere. You know, it was like, everybody was shocked that things were picking up so quick. The man built the airport. The man built the administrative complex. The man did Tour Community, YRC. The man was doing Grand Gita Road, Iboma, all the things that we all were sitting out here, and these things were going. And CDC was, I mean, it was all, whatever I had to join any party in Liberia, I would join the CDC.
They die high, eh?
Yeah, I would join the CDC, because let me tell you something, yeah? If you're patriotic, if every citizen in Liberia was patriotic to Liberia, that the way the CDC are patriotic to CDC, money. To be honest with you, our country will be far ahead by now. Because the people can die. They can't give up. The people cannot give up. And you know, I admire them for that, because when this man started, he started with a private jet. This man started with a private jet. People thought what happened. The man started.
Okay, please hold on the line. I got somebody else. Just hold. Just when he finish, I will put you on. And for where you calling from? They think look that overseas call Africa or somewhere.
Yeah, I'm calling from the UK.
The UK. Okay, I recognize their voice. Okay, print and wrap up. I got someone from UK.
Okay, so we in America now with local, so people.
Okay, you can stay on the line. Don't leave. Don't leave. But the man from UK, you can go ahead.
Yeah.
You were on yesterday. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, you go ahead.
Okay. So this gentleman never forced nobody. This gentleman was in Liberia. I was shocked to know that this guy was in Liberia, and he had 83 or $85 million. Can you imagine?
Hey, but how you were living?
You had Jefferson coaching. You had all the kids around him for 12 consecutive years. All that money you were keeping.
Yeah, hello. Yeah, when he finished, you will come on. Just hold on.
Okay. You hear what I'm saying?
Yeah.
85 million or $83 million, the man was sitting there. And people were struggling in Liberia. He said, I sent it up. You know, the money for him, we understand that. He didn't use none of that. When that man came to power, people were crying all over the place. They said, oh, people were not getting paid. They said, I will lie. People were getting paid. And if you listen to the president spoke one time on BBC. The president said he created 10,000, 5,000, 10,000, 6,000 jobs. He keeps saying it. The last interview they had with him, he said, you don't understand when people say there's no job in the country. I don't understand. People got to understand something. Election got consequences. You vote for what you got. When you went to the ballot box to go vote, the man never pushed you. He never did anything to you. Went there and you voted for this guy. Now you gotta ask questions. They said debate. They said they were not necessarily the House of God. We defended the guy. It's not necessary for the men to go for debate. All the other people stood up there and they said, this is what we'll do. They said, we don't care for them. We want Trump and we are. Money that was a song in Liberia when that song come on, you be careful. Now we hit you.
Country Giant?
That's when they call Country Giant coming. They're all the room. All the people that made the song, they change it this time. They say photo. You're not in the photo. If you're not in the photo, they change the song. But I'm saying this to you because people knew exactly the rating was all on the wall. People knew that this guy was not qualified. But yet and still they went ahead and voted for this guy. And they keep saying the name of speak to his people. How many times you hear Trump speaking to the people? For the time Trump been sitting there and they're hanging around. For the time he was senator, for the time he was senator of opposition, how many times did we ever spoke? So people wanted to just perform miracle. Now let's forget about the protest, right? Let me say this. Leave the protest, forget about everything everybody say now. Can the people that are defending the president guarantee that in the next 1 year, coming or 2 years, people are going to start getting paid? We're going to go back to where we was. Things will right there on the line, and the hospital will start picking up. Everything will be fine. The international community will deal with the guy. He will be on track after all the destruction and everything that going on. Can they guarantee that? Do they believe that this is the guy that's going to change things in Liberia? We got to stop playing with ourselves. We got to stop playing with ourselves.
Okay, just wrap up. Just wrap up or stay on the line. Let me get and this caller from Great Britain. So just stay on the line. Hello, caller from 5401.
Yeah, good morning.
Yeah.
Hello?
Yeah, you on air. Let's go. You on air. Loud and clear.
Yeah. Thanks for allowing me to.
If you lower your monitor, you'll be able to talk better because I can hear myself.
You can hear yourself.
Yeah, so go ahead. Go ahead. You got the mic. Let's go.
Okay. Yeah. Thanks for allowing me to talk on your show. Good morning. Yeah. Yeah. Thanks for allowing me to talk on your show.
Yeah.
Good morning. I just want to comment on the situation in Liberia.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Now, the first thing is this. The first thing is that do you have a constitution that allow our people to vote?
To vote?
Is it part of the constitution that the Liberian citizens should vote? Our people.
Yeah, you talk about if the constitution allowed them to vote?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're supposed to vote. The Liberians, all born Liberians can vote for whoever they want to vote for at the age of 18.
And it's part of the constitution.
Yeah, it's in the constitution.
Yeah. So, what about the protest? Is it in the constitution?
Yes, in Article 1 and Article 17, I think. Article 1, powers inherent in the people, and in Article 17, the people has the right to assemble.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Now, if the politician want the people vote or want them to vote for them, why should they now try to put the constitution about allowing the same people to protest?
Yeah, but it seems when the people say allow you to protest, to assemble, is different from, it's the same protest. You go in there, you go in to assemble, and then you give your grievances. That's it. So what the, yes.
So my question is that there's a lot of hypocrisy going on in terms of what they expect people to do in terms of the constitution. You want the people to vote for you when it comes to voting,
Yes.
but you don't want them to express themselves
Good.
about the ill.
Yeah, and at the same constitution say the people got the power. They don't want to have the power. Yeah.
So that is where the problem is. And the point at the end of the day is that internationally, people go by the laws of the constitution of any democratic country. And you can see from the international representatives in this situation, instead they are 100% in support for the people to vote and to protect according to the constitution.
Yeah. Yes.
Now the point is this: they cannot scrap the constitution of Liberia in terms of what they want the people to do. It's been established and it has to be followed.
Yep. Go ahead. I listen.
Secondly, in any democratic
have the right to exercise their right
Yeah.
without being threatened by the leaders of that country.
Yeah.
Thirdly, the problem in Nigeria is that from the past, leaders have been suppressing the people to the extent that I'm a Nigerian, born and bred in Nigeria, raised in Italy. To the extent that our parents and grandparents were living in silence. It seems fair to them to the extent that even when there is problem, our parents and grandparents are scared to express themselves.
Yep. Yep.
Which made them to suffer in silence and die in silence. And that is what our leaders like, and that's what they want to do. If you take this generation, whose eyes have been opened to the truth. You know, in the history of Nigeria, I've never seen the citizens becoming aware of their own rights through the Constitution. And I think that's where the problem is, because the leaders, they've been used to our people being suffering in silence and dying in silence. The things are changing now, and it's causing a lot of problems for them.
Yeah.
The problem here is not the citizen anymore, because the citizen have understood and they have their rights according to the Constitution, which the figures and the present leaders have not been allowed them to do.
Yep.
So in this case, I feel that the protest is something that's going to continue even after the 30th of December. Like all the 7th of June, the protest went on. The same thing was questioned, but it went on and went on peacefully. Actually, it was one of the best protests of this year in the whole world. Peaceful demonstration, thousands of people. It hasn't had that in any other country. So why can't they allow them to protest? For the government to look at the system.
You are 100% right, my brother. You are right. You want the people to vote, but you don't want the people to question you. Yep.
Protest is not a thing. Protest has been going on before Nigeria was started.
Yep.
Protest going on even after Nigeria was started. And these protests happen in every democratic society. If Nigeria thinks they don't have people to protest, they might as well start the Constitution. Because the Constitution is the only thing that guides and leads every citizen in a democratic country. The new acting, the fear of our leaders is changing. They don't want to change. Because this generation are coming out as it's different from our parents and grandparents who suffer and die in silence. Out of fear that the government is going to deal with it. And let's keep the idea of people talking about killing. 14 years of killing people, is that not enough? You know?
Yep.
Let's keep the idea of sending people all over the place. They go after you. Going after people for 14 years, is that not enough? So I strongly believe that as far as the international community is concerned, Nigeria is going to exercise their rights, citizens, as part of the democratic system. Nigeria is not the only country practicing democracy. If they can't allow the people to participate, what's the definition of democracy? To participate in the process of democracy. You might as well start the whole constitution. But you can't allow part of the constitution to be exercised and other parts not to be exercised. It's not on. I believe strongly that this process is something that's going to continue because that's part of the democratic process. Now, let me tell you about this Georgia step down to the president. The problem is this. If only the lawmakers were active and doing the right thing, we won't be in this situation. They will have impeached Georgia for violating the law.
Yep.
Of the Constitution. if you are in this case of taking, if you don't get your bill that get as you supposed to. No, we also about the situation in America of Donald Trump being free. You know that if that take off upon Nigeria,
Okay, hold on 1 minute, please. And 4405, can you lower your monitor? And after this guy, you will be the next person. Can you just hold?
okay, I will.
Okay, go ahead.
Wait, are you talking to me?
No, I'm talking to the guy from Great Britain. Let's go ahead. You can. The guy.
You go ahead.
Yeah, finish. Just wrap up. I got another person on the line.
Okay, I'll
Yeah.
quickly wrap up this. I'll quickly wrap this up. What I just want to say is that by law, anything that happens in terms of the leadership, it is part and parcel of the constitution or the law of the country.
Yeah.
You know, in the United Kingdom, we've had two prime ministers who have stepped down or who have resigned. Two, Theresa May, and David Cameron.
Yeah.
And so many times we hear our MPs calling people to resign, and people have resigned voluntarily. Even two of our prime ministers resigned voluntarily because they said they couldn't deal with the Brexit situation,
Yeah.
getting a better deal for our country, for United Kingdom. They say for the interest of the people, we resign. If Georgia knows is not able to continue to run the country, there's no sin, there's no witness to say, listen, I resign or I step down for the state and interest of the country.
Yeah, let me come in closer.
Yeah.
Let me close up then the other people can
Okay, thank you very much. I appreciate your effort, your input. That was very good. And we just took it from you that if you allow the man to vote for you, it's the same constitution that gave him the right to vote. It's the same constitution that gave him the right to protest, which is the fact. And it's good.
Let me close up.
Yeah.
Let me close up, please. Let me close up.
Okay, after you, then the 401. Some yeah.
Two things I would say to the Liberian people. Two things. The first thing is either. Hello?
Yeah, go ahead. Listen to you. That lower your monitor.
Okay,
Yeah.
I'm hearing myself. You can hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. I can hear you.
Hello?
Yes, go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay, somebody got a monitor on. Okay, two things I would say here, right? Either the people.
Wait, hold on, Prince. Hold on. Can you lower your monitor because it interfering with the sound coming back? 5401. Can you lower your monitor? I know, but we can't. We hearing ourselves on your side. We hearing yourself, so it's like it confusing everybody. Okay, go ahead, Prince.
Okay. I know who you calling Prince.
I know that they phone, man. That your friend phone. Whole day you on your friend phone.
Yeah, okay. So two things I would tell the Liberian people, they either speak with this, they either fasten a seatbelt and just hang in there for the next 4 years until Joe again in his term, or they gotta make a decision. Because from what I'm seeing and from the time this administration came on board, I don't see any progress. I don't think it's going to be honey and milk. So I don't know whether things going to go back to, because I hear some people saying normal time. Any time was normal time. I don't know whether we're going to go back to normal time or it's going to deteriorate.
But you heard that they said they had a funeral for normal time. You heard that, eh?
Yeah, I heard that. So the two things: the style of leadership, the way he leads, the way he do things. Maybe that's how you know. I say this to you. Sometimes you can be in a relationship, you can see people in relationship sometimes, they fight every day. Nothing good They always cussing each other, but they stay together for years. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They stay together for years. They live, sometimes they die together, being in that fight. So who knows whether, you know, this administration, the way he leads, the way that he on a style of leadership, the way he do things, he don't listen, he don't care, you know, he uses wherever you want to do, he do it. He does whatever you want to do. So people got to probably maybe adjust to this for the next 4 years and, you know, flow with it. Because if they can do it for 12 years, just to wait for this one, I don't see why they can't hold on for the next 4 years until he can, you know, he can go back for the election. So they can just hold on. Or it's up to them to come out tomorrow to protest and let the world know that they can't handle it retire, because we're not living in Liberia. They live there.
Yeah.
Everybody that crying living in Liberia. They don't want going through what they're going through. So if it's because the man keeps saying everything is okay, job is there, everything is there. That's why he's seeing what he's saying, what he believes, and that's why he's telling you. So you either take it or you leave it.
Right.
So it's up to them. You know, it's up to them. So I mean, I wish them good luck. You know, when election got consequences, and this is why you voted for, and this is why you got that leadership style. You know, that's what he has. So thank you very much. And I really appreciate you giving me time.
Yeah, thank you to a good comment. That's a very good comment. So thank you very much, and share this video and call anytime. And there's a guy was on the line, but he left, and I'm sorry. And I tried to limit the time, but you know, when a conversation is going through like that, and we got to enjoy it. But guys, and like the last caller just said, that the people voted for George Weah, election has consequences. If you think that things are okay, you can stay in there until 4 years and you will be feeling it. But if you're not, you have to come out and protest. You have to come out and exercise your right. This constitution gave you the right to vote for president. The constitution, we have a multi-party system where a lot of parties can go, and George Weah won this election through your votes. But it's the same constitution in Article 1 and 7, I think 17, that gave you the right. They say the power is inherent in the people. Only the people can tell you to leave. There is nowhere in our constitution states that you got to wait for the tenure. No. The constitution gave the citizen a right just in case you're not doing the right thing, they can call you. And democratic process is after voting, your responsibility is to check your leaders for check and balance. You out there, you have to call them out. You have to tell them that this thing you're doing is wrong. We're not benefiting from it. And then the president or the leader will look and see how everything going. Only some leaders can make some decisions that is not popular. But you got to believe in yourself that this decision I'm making, it is not popular, but the people will believe it and the people will benefit from it tomorrow. Some leaders will look at the pool and say, well, if I do this, it will benefit more Liberians. No country, even in America, everything is not 100%. Nobody can get 100% when it comes to the kind of lives. Yes. If George Weah had 51%, even 40%, we would talk. But it's like you're going to school and they say you got to take 13 subjects before you can be promoted. You want to pass in 3, not even 3, maybe 1. You see, the mistake we're making is that we put individual over country. We fall in love with our leaders. Why should you fall in love with a leader? You cannot. If you fall in love with a leader, you put yourself into a problem because you will never see what he's doing wrong. But because you love him, you will always agree to everything he's going. Then later on, down the line, you will understand that what he was doing is wrong. Then you want to undress him in the street. That is where the problem comes from. Everything oppositions or look, I don't like to call myself opposition because I'm not contesting against George Weah. I'm not running for office. I'm not speaking for no political party. I am a citizen who has the right to talk. But Liberians will always misuse words. It's like on a football field. We call our opponent enemy. Enemy coming. No. We always do things a different way. We protesting the top of war. When they were protesting against early people never spoke on war. But they should be the only people to go in the street to exercise their rights, to support the government. What good for you can be bad for me. What bad for me can be good for you. I agree. But you went out there and said that the government is good. The government is fine. You got to give the government a chance. That's your right. Okay, let me go out there and make my case too. Let me go out there and stand up and make my case. You're trying to make your case that the government is okay. If you don't want the government, you'll go to the ballot box. Fine. Let me go out there. No protest. You can't tell me you only will protest from 10 o'clock to 9 o'clock. That's BS. It make no sense. It make no sense. Then what are they protesting for? They protest on their time. They spend their time. We see in America every day, people protest against the offices, the jobs. They go there today, they go there the next day, they go there the following day, they go there until they get tired, until they see results. That is what protest is all about. For you to see results, that's all. It mean that you're going to overthrow, but you want people to stand up, and you want people to speak, and you want who you're protesting against should be able to tell you what is what. You want to see answers. You want answers. Why spend all the time canceling protests, spending all the money, giving people 2,000, 5,000, oh, go to this? Because Liberian people say that truth will betray each other. Rufus Newell betrayed the COP. If you guys don't know, I know Rufus Newell. He's not a gentleman. He's a crook. That is why he lost the election in District 8. That is why Newell lost. I saw him, he a quiet guy, but he doing it to see how best he can get back into government. You and your friends sitting there planning, and you recording them secretly and taking it over to CDC. Everything we complain about, that this president need to replace the finance minister because the finance minister have failed. 2 years for you to go down the drain, you failed. Joshua is not an economist. He brought Samuel Tuer in to do the job, but he failed. Maggie, who's supposed to be the chief of staff, the minister of state, he failed because he advising the president wrong way. You see? So the people in your own party, the party, CDC, Congress for Democratic Change, had a statement that this president is not fighting corruption. It's not from us. It's from the chairman of the party. This president is not fighting corruption. This president needs to investigate people who continue to build houses around here and no money. This president needs to replace, to make changes in government and to remove certain people because they are damaging. And this president is not recognizing the agenda of CDC. You see that? It never came from opposition. We don't have sense to know. Do you know what it would mean when the chairman of the Republican Party will speak and say Donald Trump is not doing this? Do you know the effect it will have on Donald Trump? Or the Democratic chairman come on and say, and just go against one of the candidates. Do you know the effect? Why Liberians, even if the people in Liberia who never travel don't recognize that thing, why us that living out of Liberia, we can be sincere? Why we cannot? We will know you for the rest of your life. You guys came here in the 80s when Doe were there. You had the opportunity, you were in government, you came here. You're sitting here, you had never went back to Liberia. Every sedition, who never went to Liberia and they were supporting this government, they went and came back, they changed. Plenty. D-Flow. D-Flow who said when Henry Costa land in Liberia for June 7, he will make sure they take him down. D-Flow changed his mind after he went there. He's a human being. Christmas, a born sedition, who were there throughout. He left and went back home for vacation. He changed his mind when he came back. We know assistant ministers and other people who were working, they came back, they said, we're not going again. So what else? You want to be a rocket scientist to know? Then behind closed door among themselves, they were not drinking. They were discussing some of the things that this guy was doing. But because there was a traitor too among that group who did the recordings. But that recording they were doing it to expose the government. To expose their leader because they believed that the leader was on the wrong track. That is why somebody in CDC told me, say, Munel, let me tell you the real truth. We know that George, we are not going for second term. Even without the protests and whatsoever. I said, why? He said, because of the way he's doing things. So we've been sitting and wondering who would take after George Weah, who would be the next person that will want to step in just in case he decides not to run. Yeah. That is the situation. Other people love him to their blood. If you say George, you are wrong, they insult. You know, if somebody tell me I'm speaking nonsense, that means what I'm saying is truth, because you can't counter me. Everything that I'm saying is truth. Some of you guys, you'll listen to us and you'll make your statement. You don't go and see if to verify. Anything I say on Facebook, when I know it's not right, when I come back, I will talk about it. Or even if you call me out and correct me, I will apologize and accept the correction. But when you're talking a nonsense, my nonsense keep you up. Oh, you get nothing to do. No, I don't have anything to do. That is why I'm on Facebook. I'm not working tomorrow. If I got something to do, I don't get on Facebook. Nobody pay me. My eating bona in George Weah house, neither your house. It is my right to criticize and call this government to their flaws. The government said free education and free tuition for university. You think that we're going to impress the people? When you get high school, elementary, junior high, and senior high, people going through hell to send their children to school. No law and order in the country. People being raped, killed, armed robbery all over the place. They're going into people's markets, they putting tear gas and doing whatever they want to do. People walking the street looking at policemen, they're pulling out knives. The policemen don't say nothing. So we should only look because George Weah put roads together. Okay, I give the benefit that George Weah and did some feeder roads. He paving the road. That's all we should look at. And the people turn to be a beggar. They can't take pay. Who will want to work? I tell you what his name, Jackson, and on the Maritime thing, Liberia lost a seat. What wrong with us? What wrong with we? Why? You ran after that thing for 12 years. You don't know where you are going in. It was something that was going to be tough. Some people say the legislators are weak. The legislators don't know what they're doing. They don't want to call. No. Every government, every president want the legislators to work for them. This legislators gave George Weah green card to move through anytime, anywhere. They approved the money. They approved his budget. They approved his report from the 25 to the $16 billion. They never called for questioning. Nobody gave a damn about him. Yeah. So then he's wrong. They gave him everything. They say you can print money, Mr. President. Anything you want to do it. Then why the president can't solve the problem? They gave you the go-ahead to print money and to do whatever you want to do. Why the president cannot solve the problem in Liberia? And why the president cannot solve this problem? The legislatures, as much, hold on 1 minute, as much as we complain about them, they say, Mr. President, you can print money. Mr. President, you can do anything you want to do. Every government want the legislatures, the Senate, the representative, the Senate, and the judiciary to work for them. And they gave the president go ahead. So, I mean, the president, the executive controls everything. So why the hardship? Why? Yes. Well, what's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, I was the one on the line from UK.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, I noticed that you went off. Yep.
I'm listening to you. For people who say you are talking nonsense,
Yeah.
they are not sensible. They are not sensible.
That's the fact.
Secondly, I don't think they love the country.
No. Nope.
If you love somebody, even in a relationship, you will tell the person the truth.
That's the fact.
Even though it could hurt, but you tell them for future purpose. I believe even what you are doing on Facebook is not only for your sake, it's for the sake of the coming generation and our children. We all wanted Liberia to be fixed, to be a place whereby we can all go. Why is it that Liberia went through similar program to Rwanda, and Rwanda has established herself more developed? Why is it that if I have kids here in the UK, instead of going to Liberia on holidays, they go to Italy, go to other European countries?
Yep.
Because they don't feel safe in their own country. These are all the things you have to look at. Why is it that even the rice price that has been rocketing for a long time has not changed? If Liberia is good, like the other people say, and it's all hypocrisy, all the country is good, I'm talking about people in the diaspora.
Yeah.
Why couldn't they take up all their bags and relocate back to Liberia permanently?
Thank you.
Not working in the government.
That's it. That's it.
Why is it that Liberians in Liberia want to come to America? Because the condition is good, isn't it?
Yep.
And it's the opposite.
Yep.
You know, most people in the diaspora, sir, including you, I believe you've attained so much in America that at your retirement, you just want to go home and have a rest and come back to the States and be traveling. And that's how we should do. That is why that country has to be fixed for the benefit of all of us.
Yep.
One have to have a vision for the benefit of people who are in support of the government, knowing they are not doing the right thing. They are killing themselves softly. Because in the near future, when John Weah finishes his term and leave, and that country is still like that, it's going to affect the same people when they grow up, when they hit 60, and they sit down thinking, I can't go back to my country because it's not been fixed.
Yep. That's true.
That's when the reality will hit them.
Yep.
All the things you are saying, and we all are saying, is for Liberia to be good, to be in the right position whereby we can all freely go home on visit or to go and establish businesses.
Yep. Yep.
How can you take your business to a country where it's been operated on generator?
I know.
There are certain things that indicate that the country has changed. Let me tell you this. Once Liberia have electricity for 8 hours throughout the whole country, not only Monrovia, that is the beginning of the sign that Liberia is changing.
Yep.
And water.
Yep.
That would be an indication that Liberia is changing. Because power, I'm talking about electricity, is fundamental
Yep.
in any country for the development of that country. Another thing people say, you're saying things to scare investors, foreign
investors to drive them away. But the evidence is there. Let me tell you this. All the ambassadors or embassy in Liberia are the eyes of their country.
Yep.
And they know whether Liberia is suitable for a businessman or not. Do you think as I'm in UK, if I decide to take part of my business to Liberia, the foreign ministry here will advise me about the condition there and the situation there?
Yep.
You don't have to be even by Liberia. They don't have to even blame people who are on the Facebook. Because the embassy, every embassy there, are watching Liberia, they are seeing things.
That's true.
In most cases, if the country condition is good, the embassy will encourage the citizens of that country to come and invest. You don't even have to preach.
You are
Stop
right.
deceiving ourselves and stop shaving blame. Look at you here sitting down here to enlighten people about the situation and about how we can go about it. They are being sarcastic. They are talking nonsense.
That's their business.
They who are not talking nonsense, what are they doing?
Yeah. At their business.
We are people, we are killing ourselves softly.
Yeah.
We are killing ourselves softly, indirectly. I know how painful it is for you to sit down there to talk about your country.
Yep.
If Liberia is good, do you think you will come on Facebook?
No.
If our condition is
No.
good, do you think you will come on Facebook?
I'll be doing different thing. But they want us to be the same. They want us to do the same thing like them. We're not going to do it. We're not going to do the same thing they're doing.
If Liberia is improved and developed like Rwanda, there won't be any protest. Because what will be the cause of protesting when the situation is good?
Yep.
These are the things our leaders have to consider. If you want to stop people protesting, then fix the country.
That's it.
Get them 48 hours electricity, water. You understand? Create job opportunities. Improve the health service, the education. Once those things are done, in fact, it will be stupid for you to go and protest.
Yep.
How many Liberians in America are woken up to go and protest because of the condition is bad in America?
Yep.
There won't be any cause for you to protest. As long as the leaders are misusing the resources of Liberia, not meeting the needs of the people, they're going to be protesting. This is just nothing, because protest is an expression of how people feel
Yes.
about the situation.
You can't say no better than that. That's the expression of the people.
Yeah, and what they're saying religiously, and carefully, people talking about Costa. Costa is not the main problem of Liberia. Costa is just trying to bring awareness to the population about their rights. Listen, what Costa is doing is just saying, people, stand up and fight for your rights.
Yeah. Yeah.
So even without Costa, people will still stand. We go behind somebody else.
Yep, there will be somebody else. Somebody else will come up.
You know, there are thousands of advocates throughout the diaspora. I'm talking about Liberian advocates who are not even talking. They are advocating silently.
Yep. Yep.
That's what our leaders should be aware of. You know, they only feed their eyes on people who are coming out and expressing themselves. What about thousands of people who are against what they are doing and advocating?
Yep.
Silently, they don't want to show their face because out of fear. Those people are stronger and more than those people who are coming out.
That's the fact.
In the diaspora and in Liberia. Like I said, the problem is this. Traditionally, we've been used to this idea of being scared of leaders. And our grandparents and parents have gone through that process of suffering in silence and dying in silence. As long as we keep quiet without expressing ourselves publicly, we're going to be suffering in silence and dying in silence. And that's what you are doing to avoid such an episode.
Yeah.
So to me, Liberia cannot be free till they
have the right to express their feelings.
That's the fact. We should have done it a long time.
The people are living in bondage of suffering and poverty and the bondage of fear.
You are right.
Secondly, once the purpose of having our Lord leaders who couldn't take action when
No.
necessary.
Did not.
Do you want to tell me that since President William has been the president of Liberia from beginning up to now, he hasn't violated one law of the Constitution? He hasn't?
They can't even talk.
If you are to vent it, they want to tell me President George Weah have not committed one or violated against the Constitution of Liberia in whatever form. Let everybody come out and say that and look at it. Even in the great United Kingdom, Prime Minister makes mistakes. Even in America, you see Donald Trump recently being impeached. Why? Because he violated against obstructing rules and regulations, the use of power. Do you know that if Donald Trump was in Liberia, nobody would have impeached him?
Nobody. Oh yeah, George will have a free ride.
Exactly.
Free ride.
Of our lawmakers. What's the purpose of them being there? And the point is that whenever things like this happen, the senators will not come out and talk.
Okay, just wrapped up so I can bring and someone else on the line. He's on 20.
What I just want to say, sir, continue what you're doing. I always
Thank you.
As you keep speaking,
Thank
keep
you.
talking out.
Thank you very
Because
much.
once you keep silent, like our parents have done, we're all going to die silently.
Yeah.
So I appreciate you, and I encourage you to keep talking.
Thank
and
you.
don't pay attention to people who haven't got any sense.
No,
Just
thank you.
Talking nonsense.
Thank you very
Someone
much.
who is talking nonsense actually hasn't got any sense.
Thank you very
Thank
much.
you for having me.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
And may God bless you.
Okay, you too. Yep. Okay, 2636. What's your name and where you calling from?
This is Zena D. Dwight. I do call from Colorado.
Colorado Spring. Okay, how are you?
Not too bad, man.
Okay.
Activities back home.
Yeah, good.
Yeah, so many things to talk about, man. Every time you come on Facebook, you listen to the news, you just are going to making headlines
Yeah.
negatively, not even positively.
Yeah.
But I listened to you earlier. You said that Liberian general, they are taking the president over the country.
Yeah.
Which is actually true. But my problem with that is that our people do not know the difference from the president and the country being patriotic. They think that when they take George Weah, that means they take the country.
Yeah.
That's how naive our people are. So I can't really blame them with that. We need to start educating our people that
That's
the
true.
president is a different person from the country.
Yep.
So if he does wrong, you will in fact really should have the mandate or the will to speak against that.
Yeah.
I was wondering as to whether the recent recordings that came out,
Yeah.
are you aware of any process that could indict President George Weah? So I think that those recorded warrant indictment. Don't you think so?
Nobody gonna bring it. The first thing, you won't believe it, that man like Nangwe Slaw, one of the lawmaker from Sano, posting on Facebook and say, well, the president say the man was drunk. So they're not going to do nothing. In fact, they're supposed to call that man, and that man, he's a chairman. He's a chairman of a ruling party. With all that allegation and getting money in the country name and taking it for his personal use, that alone warrant his impeachment. But are they going to do it? No. Who's the speaker? Who the speaker of sedition? The speaker from CDC. They're not going to put it on the floor.
You know what really disgraceful? People still going around preaching for George Weah.
Yeah.
After what people?
Yeah.
People here are recording.
He said that lie.
Saying George Weah doing well.
Yeah.
They still upholding this dude.
Yeah.
That's how naive our people have become. How can a president go out of the country, take money, and divert the money to his own personal use?
Yeah.
And putting people children and sleeping with him?
Yep.
The party chairman said that.
So
That's why I knew. Everybody, they got called on the GT, one GT.
Yeah.
That look out to be one of the biggest idiots. That's why I knew him out.
no, I don't listen to him again. These are the people who live in America and think maybe they need something in Liberia. They continue to lie to, but you know, they forget it's not yesterday. History will hold them. We will see the recording again. We will continue to play it, and they will be begging to rewrite their own stories. These are the people who just lie, lies, and lies. They have no integrity. Yeah.
I feel so embarrassed to hear such a recording. And you still go on Facebook and make money from praising George William.
Yeah.
You can never come sense. They agree that even you are George William that but your integrity should play.
Yeah.
It should distinguish you from being a George William that if the president do good, you talking. If the president being absolutely done doing stupid stuff, disgracing our country, they need a move up on that to speak to the same of the president.
Yeah.
And come on public and make it known that even though I support John William, but because it's very degrading.
And do you know why they're so afraid for this particular protest, and they're giving all kinds of bad lie news? Because there's a big split right now within the party. Have you heard the chairman speaking on the protest? No. Where's Akara Gray? Where is Thomas Fowler? Because these were the three guys who were all over the place June 7 talking against the protest. You can hear them talking. No. The member of NPP, they pissed off from the tip, because in the tip, they mentioned Joel, that they want to remove Joel Howard from the vice presidency. So they got a big split. That is why they are afraid. Nobody going to overthrow George Weah. If you don't want to solve the problem, it's up to you. The people will stay in the street and sit down there. And, you know, Musa Din, I just surprised at the guys who trying to mess up the integrity because of George Weah. That's it.
I can't believe the president, everybody, the president intentionally putting people to disrespect the vice president. I mean, it's when we could have found a dream.
Yeah.
And then you still put idiots, the best idiots on Facebook, on the news, still praising this idiot called President Weah.
Yeah.
How can you plot against the vice president with another person really insults intentionally about president because the president is interested in the president?
Yeah.
The vice president. How can you, these people were colleagues' wives giving in position? How can you go out of the country and bring money and that record money? What does George Weah need to do for us to come down with this?
But we said all these things, but they said a lot. But you see how God works? We said it on my show. I talked about it one that he took from France. The first time he went to France, the French government gave 10 million euro to George Weah to start up with. That the money he started with, he said that his own money, that the money in the game. The man's a CMB. He's a 419er. That's it. And it's in the tip now. We said it before, but people said I was lying. The same thing. Womanizing, misusing his office, abusing his office. Every penny belongs to him. He going around flying on private jet. This guy was broke. They said it. This guy used them to go after people, so they can't do that anymore. So what else you want to listen to? What else that you must listen to?
George Weah is at his peak of that leadership. I don't know if he's going more than that. I don't know.
He can.
I hope the ideas can start to request most of these corrupt government officials of asset declaration before they can start giving them money, because I was just reading the news and the IRS is requesting giving this way. The president was giving this way to declare for assets,
Yep.
to declare his assets, the
Yep.
president. And for the permanent government officials to declare their assets before they can give any loan, because they have been giving a loan over the years, they've been managing it. How can we start putting this about scrutiny measures into countries in Liberia too? Because the constitution did have rules, those native, those American Liberian rules to protect their interests.
Yep.
That when you declare your asset, you're not only obligated to make it public. I hope.
No, but listen, it was not written by it was written by us. The code of conduct is not wrting by the common people. That code of conduct Ellen refused for the legislature to never pass it. It was passed in 2017. And I will tell you, I read it. The things that in our constitution, it was going to, in our code of conduct, we're going to catch Ellen because you cannot appoint any of your relatives into position. And her children are working there. Two, any government official appointee, you're not supposed to participate in any political rally. And they're doing it right now. Right now, Joshua have violated that code of conduct. No political appointee is supposed to go on a rally for politics. The mayor was appointed. He's not a elected officer. Only people who are elected can talk about politics. So if you're working in government, you're not supposed to make contribution. You're not supposed to talk. You're not supposed to go to no political rally. They're doing it. If you are government officials, you are honor obligation either in the office or to your house. Anything you do wrong will affect you. You got to carry yourself in a decent way. You're supposed to declare your assets before you take office, not after you took office. Now, but the place we did now, because they are crooks, they say before you see it, you got to go to court. You know how many Liberians that have tried to go to court to declare Jawia assets and they didn't get it? You think Liberians try it?
So they agreed to do that, but then they put that themselves.
Yes. They say the person got to agree first. Then what the difference? So you, Joshua, you say you love Liberians. You so earnest. You love Liberians. Why you can't declare your assets to the people before you took over? Why you can't tell them I have $2 million? Then you take over. Eh?
He said that he had children, he wants people to get access to his public information.
Look, when you were when you were a professional player, when he was a professional player, Joshua's salary was all on the internet. It's a public thing. They can't hide it. All the big time players, their salary is on the internet. Nobody ran after your family. Nobody hijacked your family. Why now? Why now? That is scam. That is excuses. So all the minister then, they didn't declare the asset because they were already broke anyway. They didn't declare the asset. They just lie, say, oh, we did it. You see, these are some of the things that, you know, if people in Liberia say it, I will understand because they ain't travel, they know. But we can't come in a developing world and see the way things work. Gilman then will go on radio, on social media, make themselves look simple. With all the school, the education, and make themselves look simple because of somebody. Gilman don't know Joshua. Gilman don't know Joshua from nowhere. He have never met Joshua, I'm telling you. Gilman's supposed to be like almost like a family cousin to me. Gilman don't know Josh Manewia. He never met Joshua in his whole life. He never interacted with Joshua. We used to talk on the phone. He don't know him. But through his brother Weeks, his brother or relative didn't want to have the Jide had. And from there, because he's the leaner boss, all these things, he sympathized with them. I don't know if they pay him to start promoting them, which is not for nothing. There is no way if I was supporting Joshua, I must be on salary. If I were to come on Facebook or Twitter or YouTube and put my face to defend Joshua, trust me, it can't be for nothing because I damaged myself already. I damaged myself already. Why should I damage myself and then go free? Then they're talking about war, my brother. April 14, I was a little boy. April 14, nobody went in refugee camp. April 14 never brought war to Liberia. People just looted stuff because the police acted stupid. Vanny Dempster, when he started doing the shooting from Camp Johnson Road and UN Drive. We protested during Doe time when Chancellor was in the bush. Doe must calm down. Doe were even brave enough to come up and say, listen, I will not contest the 1991 election if we can come to the table to talk, because this thing are happening. Before you cut a cotton tree, you got to clean around it. Yeah? All the protests they did during Ellen Johnson time, they talk about war. Then people are seeing they crying, talking about war. And the first thing, Liberians should be smart enough. If you come with rebel activities in Liberia, even if you overthrow the president, you will not be recognized by ECOWAS, OAU, or UN. They will remove you. If you overthrow a president, they will remove you. You will not be part of ECOWAS, neither the OAU. You will be isolated. So, Who want to get in war? You got an innocent citizen walking in the street. Your members, they got guns, they got knives in their hand. So this whole thing we're talking about, people who criticizing George, you are holding the peace. Because you're telling me that a sedition should slap me, I should not retaliate. Because if I retaliate, it will bring war. Or sedition should bring knife to me, I should run away. And you get government police sitting, you get government officers standing there and not happy. So what they want to do, they want to shoot in the crowd. Some of them are going to stand from fireplace and shoot a straight bullet in the crowd. They want to do it. We know all that plans. But it's up to Liberian people about if they think George we are good and they won't go protest and they think they will make Henry Costa look bad, trust me, they can go ahead and do it and live with George for the rest of their life. They the one who feel it.
That's one thing I heard because I must do support. Even though people back home still support them, but I would think that with potential enough to do so.
Yeah.
If other people think that Joe, we are okay, well, they just say, why you see
They let them sit down. Serious, simple. And
sometimes it pains from us a lot.
yeah,
Looking at how much more brilliant people get out here that can do better. Do we just sit there and look at an idiot, an absolute idiot, who has proven to be an idiot?
Yeah.
To just destroy the whole country. That's what the thing is. I mean, sometimes you won't sit and just keep you, but it annoys us.
But listen to the one. Every government, even right in America right now, if Donald Trump had the Senate and the House, he would be happy. You know that, eh? You know that?
Definitely.
In Liberia, the Senate never challenged George Weah. They gave George Weah his go ahead. They said, oh, Mr. President, you can print money, they sign it. Mr. President, the money lost, they investigate. They didn't have no committee. Nobody called finance minister to come and answer questions. Everything the president won't do, you can do it. Oh, Mr. President, you can do what you want to do. So then why he failed? No Senate stop him. No Senate stop his nominee. No House say we can pass your budget. They pass everything. So why you don't do the right thing, Mr. President?
But it's in the people's interest.
No, I know. What I'm saying that the legislatures gave the executive a lot of power. So you got everything to your disposal to do the work of the people. It's not like say, oh, the mayor won't build roads and the legislature say, no, we can't sign a budget. Then he start complaining. He say, well, you see, I won't carry the road to Lofa. The people in the house say no. The people say, Mr. President, go ahead. Whether you steal, you don't steal, you free. So then why you more deprive your people and you alone take it? You see, to me, any government will be happy to get the legislatures, everybody on their side. But I will tell you, when you go back, I want you to look one day, just start looking at Liberian history from the Tottenham time whatsoever. The legislature have been at that long time. The executive, they the one been running. In Tottenham said, he told people, he said, no matter what happened, I got to make sure my people get paid and they must get a little rest. I don't want no trouble. Because if you can't pay the people, a hungry man is an angry man. That's a trouble. Trouble came there, the same thing. No matter what you do, even there's no money, we'll collect money from all the big guys there and make sure that we make sure the people take their pay that 2 weeks. They started doing it. But now, because Liberians never used to talk. Liberians never used to say nothing. We've been dead for a long time. Not like other countries that fought the white people. Our people never utter a war. Not because my forefathers were blind and they died blind. I should remain the same and die blind. My grandfather died poor. Then my mom can't die poor because they gave me everything. Or then my son can't do the same thing too and die poor. Then my children, mama can't suffer too and die poor. All the thing we do, my brother, if not for me, it's not for me. I can tell you, man, it's not my future. It's about the people who behind us now. The young ones. You won't tell me we should remain as a coward until our children come and follow us and just let it go like that and and stay in the same situation? Eh?
It's unbelievable, man.
It is.
Have a president
It is.
that just coming up and everything just going downhill.
It
You
is.
give us no ideas how many jobs have been created. Job just detail already every day.
And the president said, he got in mind to say there's a job in Liberia. He said, Disrespect.
You didn't say that negative, that's okay. Yeah, I don't know. What kind of greedy guy using this?
I mean, you see, I used to go on the men's show. I don't go on it on no more. I don't watch it. Because I don't want him. I know him. I don't want him myself to get into altercation. I don't want us to argue. So I just cut it short. I can just see he embarrass me. I don't even bother him. That's why I just posted something. I say, you obsessed with Costa. You say you want the COP to give you report from the money they collected for the first protest. Tell us how you use the people money to. You just went to Maryland and to DC a few days to protest. Yes. So why they can't give us report now? They collected almost $20,000. They sent money from Liberia from there on. They went and rented hall in DC. They got drunk after the whole program. Look at that. I think about roughly 20-some person went there. They were asking who they met. They gave the petition to the ambassador, the Liberian ambassador. That they made again. I thought they said I'm going to give it to. Then you know the bragging. There's a fake letter that came out today, Sunday. They said the American embassy saying that COP should go. They should protest on the 5th. Go to ATS. Yeah. American embassy will send letter on Sunday to who? What the people don't work on Sunday? What they will send out? And who are they? You think the people can tell you not to protest? You think they can say, even a protest that they got involved and they say, please, we're not stopping you guys from protesting, but if you can just allow the holiday in July 26th, that's all. They will never, American government will never put itself on record and tell you, say, do not protest. No way.
The good thing about those guys that go around trying to be healed in George, we are that. At least they're making themselves known.
Oh, yeah.
They're making us to see them. They're making us to know how much of an idiot they are.
Yeah.
And if somebody ever intends to go run for office, I think we'll be here to speak against them because they are on the wrong side of reality.
They're not, my man. They didn't even want to run. They just want to be part of the corrupt association. Some of them here working, they're making 5,000 a month. Some of them making 6. Some of them get a good job. But the fact is that the system in America here cannot allow you to steal. So they want to go to Liberia. They will make $2,000, but they will steal enough. That's all. They say they're not the salary on the job. That they're chopping and behind the job. That's what they can go for. So they will go there, they get a free house, they get this and they steal the money, go to the man and build one house, he get money in the bank, he get $100,000, that's it. By the time they won't catch him that he's stealing, he leave, he give it. You see? But all that thing will come to an end one day, my brother. This thing we're doing, we might not see it. God might carry some of us one day, but we cannot stop. That the only thing, protest can show the government the wrongdoing. But just like Joshua, if Joshua leave today, things not going to change. But I will tell you, I would never want a government like Joshua to ever come in Liberia again. I would never want any leader like Joshua. All the other president were not good, though, but he's the least.
They're very serious.
Yeah.
They do it very painful.
Yeah.
They do it, he's just a real, he's just an absolute no
Yeah.
to me. Because if a president can just get drunk and just look for woman,
That's
and
it.
just direct national force to account.
The man don't have a conversation. Yeah, you don't have nothing.
Such an idiot to relieve our country from
Yeah.
where it is, then we'll be taking wrong. We'll be very narrow-minded.
And I want to tell them, I said, listen, I can't stop his achievement. He one of the most achieved Liberian in a sense. He played football and reached to the highest. They put him into politics. He went to the highest. He became president. But he's a bad leader. He's a bad leader. He had no clue of where he was going this time around. It was not football that he going to play. And even if he tried to apply the football skills where a coach will put a team together, when the team is not performing, that coach will replace the players. Even if you put it into government, by this time, Joshua is going to replace all the bad players on his team. But he don't know. You see the difference? So still, he don't know. He's not a coach. Because I can take a coach and he will apply that coaching skills into government and still succeed.
The funny thing about Joe, the response that he said that, I think someone asked him to one of those galleries about his reaction to Molu's leak recording. And he said that Molu wasn't drunk or mad.
he said that, no, Molu said that drunk talk. Then he said, Molu, out of frustration, Molu was talking. My man,
But he didn't now.
my man. You think George Weah forget that thing? I beg you, man. Right now, I will tell you the real truth. Costa is more protected in Liberia than Molu. I can tell you the real truth.
Yeah.
Henry Costa is more protected than Molu right now.
To me, Molu, when I heard him, they called it, I have respect for Molu, but now he got no more respect for him.
No, because he came back, he tried to retract the story and tried to act like.
No respect for him.
But the man running for his life right now. The man, look, that guy can save his career. He got to leave the country. But he cannot tell George. He can't even lie to them and say, you're sending me to school. Joshua will never get that ball penny. Right now, I tell you, George, we are told them not to give Molu a penny. Molu going to stay in our country and look like a kicked dog. If he don't leave, if I were him right now, I leave and you come and write a book or you say the truth. Say, I can't go to Liberia anymore. You will get us asylum in the country. If you do that, you will get us asylum in the country. So you're running for your life. And then it will help you. People will respect you. Look, you know, when I listen to his frustration, I will tell you, I say, hey, man, yes, that was the time to eat, that the time to enjoy. But it sounded like, as much as at the time to be in power, but they wanted this government to be better than any government. That's what they wanted. Although at the time to be in power, to be in charge of things, but they wanted the government to be better than Ellen. But the way the president, the leaders start taking it around, he bringing different people from different places, all that thing discouraged them. All the people Joshua gave jobs to, these are not people who were already in the struggle. These are not people, the other girl, he took the girl from over there, baked the girl, the ice cream one, made her HR the same year, he put her to the, you know, I just, look at Akara Gray. Where is Akara Gray? They're not talking. They're not saying nothing.
Joe, right now, I was under the conviction that Joe, inability to be very effective was due to his surroundings.
Yes.
Even though, as that is true, Joe himself is being very stupid too, because the new tactics of sitting on up women to get a job.
Yeah.
That's what he's trying to tell you to do. That's himself being very stupid.
Yeah.
That's himself being a bad woman.
But you see, it's out of ignorance. Yeah. It's out of ignorance. He don't know. But he himself don't know that he don't know. I think so. You know? Yes. Look, you can do some things. You can pretend like you know something, but you know within yourself that you really don't know, but you want to see if you can do it. But Joshua himself don't know, but he really know that he don't know. He know. So it's out of ignorance, because some of the things the man can do, some of the envy, some of the payback he want to give, no human being in sound mind can even go against a childhood friend because his man used to cook good food in the house than his own people. Joshua, nobody can go after somebody who 20 years ago you love to the same girlfriend and he put it in your face. I'm president now. You went and took my girlfriend from me. I'm telling you, no sound person can do it. Yeah. Ellen Johnson went after people who she said, when Chancellor or President, you went against my sister, you jailed my sister. She told you straight. It's a political thing. But when you coming back to can't tell me that because you and myself were on IE and you thought you were the only person dressing more than me, and you're a president now, and you holding against me because I even campaign against you. I'm in different party. But it's a multi-party. Multi-party. You must say not enemy who can differ on a lot of issues, but Liberia first, it's not about this individual. And to show that Liberian people still love Joshua, we still putting the blame on the people he gave job to. Who gave the job? And he don't want to put the job. He gave the put a job. But we still putting the blame on the people that surrounding him instead of we say he's the cause. No. we stay blaming different people. You see how we're trying to stay helping? We stay trying to help him.
I think you guys are getting talk show yet, talking through this microphone, helping out people out a lot. And I just hope it continues that way.
Oh no, brother, trust me.
Not all of their eyes are open, but some of them
Trust me.
are listening.
Some of them doing their things here for themselves. And I tell people, spoken, and Costa, he's not, I don't consider Costa as a friend because we talk when we met. I've talked to him, I sent text, he will talk to me. But that brother, he know that he got a very young future. Costa had the opportunity to remain with George Weah and make good money and do things. But you see, it's a hard thing when you on a radio, you on network, for you to just start lying. If it's not in your blood, it's not in your blood. Nobody can come out and tell you, say, I gave Kofta $10,000 because he tried to blackmail. All that thing are so new. And the only problem I got with Costa, the utterance, the way sometimes the way he talk, and, you know, he a bold person, he get vexed and cheek people up. Yes, out of frustration. That's it right there. Out of frustration. He would do it. But that doesn't mean that. And he's the one God using, whether we like it or not, that the Abba Port of Monrovia, that the D12 of Liberia there, that they put in who so yeah.
That's a little problem to me when I see seditious and opposition going local here. I think that's a problem because I don't think having different opinions or different from a leadership should create animosity.
No.
Most of the time, the way we are two one another, it develops a zero section back home there.
Okay, 5597. Please hold on the line. You'll soon get on after this, man. 597. Just hold on. 5978.
Let me close up a little.
Okay.
Like I was saying, the tension between the people that now look like real enemies.
Yes. Oh, yes.
People that don't support the government are willing to share blood with those that support the government.
Yep.
And I don't think that's how it's supposed to be.
Nope.
They start being a little bit more moderate, and the talk show hosts should start being more moderate.
Yep. That's it. That's it. That's it. But that's why I tell people, I say, I bring sedition and show you come and talk what you want to talk. I ask you a question, you argue. I know we can go nowhere. I say, you know what, we'll continue the conversation tomorrow or next time. And I said, the man got it right to support whoever you want to support. His house is right, and he's right.
That's why I expect Costa to do sometimes. People don't support his pride or his
yes.
advocacy. Go into the discussion. The let's see who wins the discussion.
Yep.
Don't just cut him off because he refuses to discuss.
That is what I differ with him on. Yes.
I won't put my ideas. It's not in language. You just cut me off.
Yep.
That's how you make yourself look.
Yep.
That's how you sound
Yep.
smart. If you cannot defend yourself against the opposing view.
Yep.
I'll sit back and listen and take for the show.
Yeah, thank you very much, my brother. I appreciate it. I appreciate your effort and your input. Okay, it's 5978. How are you? What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, big brother. My name, Yaki when I'm coming from Germany.
Hey. Yeah, how are you? Yep.
Yeah, good. It's been a while.
I know. What's your take, brother? Tomorrow. Yeah.
My contribution on the show is we gotta understand as Liberian people, like once I call on the show once in, talk about all Liberian conference.
Yeah.
That's the only way forward. Now conference during the diaspora in America or Australia or Canada.
Yeah.
All Liberian conference that will be commissioned by the government. That will be held for about 30 days or months.
Yeah.
In terms of budget, it just costs about roughly $4.2 million.
Yeah.
Yeah, so 1 month conference. In that conference, every demographic should be represented.
Yep.
Whatever ideas and people got and recommendation, the secretary of that conference will forward all those stuff to the legislature so they can do it for one big favor once in their lifetime to vote upon it so that it can be, enacted into law. And from that point, those recommendations government will begin to implement them. So it don't matter who is president in that world, in a nearby future. But those recommendations are the blueprint to rebuild Liberia, to organize the country economically, socially, and you name it. But what I got to say this morning is not much of the conference. It's about the tension and this protest. I always love to remind when people that there were 2.3 million registered voters
Yeah.
in 2017. 2.3 million registered voters, and 14 political parties were involved in the election. At the end of the day, 2 made it to second round.
Yeah.
And it was 1,170,000 that cast their ballot. There was a ballot that was satisfied.
Yeah.
It was 30,000 were invalid votes. But the 1,170,000 ballots were satisfied ballots. And this guy in office won the election with 658,000 votes. Can
Yeah.
you imagine?
Yeah.
There were 1.1 million voters that sat home. They were too intelligent to go vote.
Yep.
They were too educated to go vote. They were home eating chalk rice, palm butter, different stuff they were entertaining themselves with on that election day. And it was none of their business to go vote. Now, we got what on hand. My advice, people who listen to it, protest is not going to get the laboratory results. Protest is not going to get the laboratory results because those who are protesting are political ambition. We know that for fact. The government in office protecting themselves politically, using the law legally to protect themselves because they are in this presidency, to use politics in our country to enrich themselves, and they're doing it to the best of their ability. So they see those who try to protest against them as trying to take breath from their mouths. So that's talk of war. But the solution is, I believe people should just leave this government alone. Those people who voted for this government and those who didn't vote that sat home as if they were so intelligent to go make a choice between this guy and JMB. Let Lebron go through this. So that next time when they see celebrating coming from Dubai or Hong Kong as a Nigerian, you've been swimming or you've been doing track racing, whatever sport you've been involved in, you're celebrating, you get to like grow, you want to run. That's when people will be able to say, no, we don't want to celebrate it right now. We've been through it. We used to love one guy around here and we gave him office and the country went downward. But the issue of protest, because the government going to deploy security.
Yeah.
Security will going to see the protesters as belligerent. In fact, the international community already been ganging up against this protest that is kind of peaceful protest, quote unquote. They know very well June 7 was peaceful. They didn't really gang up against it. They see that the government is kind of, okay, we are not responsible to respond to protesters' demand. The international community is not even pressuring the government about those demands. But the protesters have been pressurized to clarify statements. When they listen to the statement, the young man was speaking about if people attack. They didn't care about if people attack him. They care about his response, his action that he's going to take, his reaction to what people that were attacked him and threatening his life. He said, the statement, kind of inciting people into violence. Okay. So these guys should know that international community is not going to be on their side. They're not even on their side. ECOWAS people met with them, and the UN met with them and spoke and reminded them that step down is not in the Constitution. That's stupid. Because the issue of step down, the people can petition government, the people can alter. The word alter is in the Constitution.
Yeah.
That the people can gather peacefully to alter their government. But to replace that government, it has to happen through election.
Yeah.
So I don't know the meaning of alter in other people's mindset or in their own addiction. But the word alter to me means to tear down something.
Yeah.
To tear down something for you to reorganize it.
Yeah.
Like tear off your shirt. It's not so proper.
Yeah.
You don't can alter it and do it over. So alter means to kind of like remake. You demolish something to remake it. So it is in the Constitution.
Yep.
about people can gather peacefully.
And also the government,
They
yep.
all talk.
Yeah.
Yeah. ALTER. So alter, meaning to demolish, and then you can reorganize it. Then it can happen through regular elections.
Yeah.
They didn't say you cannot protest when the government is then elected. You have to wait till their term over. They have it.
Okay, let me ask you this. I get other person in line. But let me ask you this. And yes, it's a good thing we wait for the 2023 election to go against this guy. Now, let's say nobody protests, they put their complaint, and come 2023, people say they voted against Joshua and will come and see the same thing that happened during time where the president steal the election. What do you think going to happen with the Liberian people? You think they're supposed to protest? They're supposed to go in the street and get pissed off, or just wait again for the 12 years to be over, or what?
No, this guy could get out of office through protest, but he's gonna protest with the civil disobedience by the 74,000 civil servants if they stay home for a month.
Yeah, I was saying that's to be frank with you, that's how they're looking at it. Let me tell you the real truth. But some of them think that Liberians don't have that mind. They are lazy people. They might not go 1 week. They might not even go 2 days. They will get tired and go home. So Joshua was saying that you're busy, you can go and protest. When you're tired, you'll go home. So I had some of them looking at it, but that is how this protest people want it, because they believe that when the civil servant and other people stay home, it might end up crippling this government. But just what you said the right thing, where people don't want to lose their jobs. They want to be part of this government, so they're doing everything, using the law into their hands to try to stop the people all kinds of ways to get in the street. So I think that's what they're trying to do.
Yeah, but the thing is, the government has the security apparatus that they can use to their advantage.
Yeah.
Because you already got international community ganging up against the protest.
Yeah.
When the UN and the ECOWAS spokespeople were even saying step down is not in the Constitution.
Yeah.
And you got political figuring like bro talking about it's unconstitutional. All because they don't want that precedent to be set that the people protest to get this person out of office, and so they can still do it again. So you see politicians not getting on board with him it's because they're trying to back away from it, because if they happen that we are get out of office, it's a precedent. That means you could protest to get mayor out of office. You can protest to get even a minister out of office.
Yep.
Even though he's not elected, but okay, you protest at this ministry, get 500 to 1,000 person, 2-3 days before that minister will have to leave office.
Yep.
The president will have to change that person. So the issue of protest, for protest to become people's power to be more effective, you see politicians not joining it. That's for the reason they don't want that precedent.
Because they don't want to happen to them.
Yes. And you got the international community acting like protests are not going on in other countries, authoring government. It happened in Lebanon,
Bolivia, yeah.
Right now, even in Venezuela, the bill that just passed by the legislature, the U.S. Congress, they have something there, some funds and something there for Juan Guaido, who is the opposition. U.S. government recognized Juan Guaido as the people's choice. When you got Maduro in office up to now in Venezuela, because what? Thousands of people on the street daily protesting in Venezuela. So protest the people's power, and when international community kind of like start with it becomes more effective against that government that is sitting. But they are not siding with this protest to the extent maybe for what reason, I don't know. Whether they like Jaguria, whether they trust the government, I don't know. I can't say that for fact. But the way I've been monitoring things, the way I've been following stuff in recent time about this protest, most of the information coming from the international community is contradictory. It's completely contradictory because they don't want a precedent to be set in Liberia that has been chaotic, that has a chaotic path where we are get out of office. And you see CDC got up to 400,000 diehard loyalists. That's the only party that has that amount of loyalists right now in the country. The CDC. NPP had our loyalists, but NPP
Yeah,
ALP.
the billionaires, they are too diehard.
If we are get out of office, you're going to see that the next person that might take over, whether it's interim leadership, and that person wife got skinny legs, and and leggings don't look good on her. The people who protest and say, no, we don't want this man, because while the man wife, she making how you call it thing, skin tight lazy or leggings, she making leggings lazy because her
Okay.
legs.
And just wrap up so I can bring this guy on. So,
To protest, to alter government. If we don't, if my brother, they had this kind of toxic and fast and chaotic history. I think probably maybe like people might want to experience it for the first time. Oh yeah, we protested peacefully to get this government out. Maybe it might have some international backing, but other than that, let like when people suck the hell because they sat there and some of them voted for Bekupe and let him be the giant for them. The children of Israel went through it before. They chose their own leader and they suffered the consequences.
yep.
My bro supposed to suffer the consequences.
That next time they will know what to do.
All we can do is to be a little bit mean to our people, those that voted, those that didn't vote, so they can get to know that. We hear about them, but they make a decision and they should be able to, if you make up your bed, you lie in it.
Yep.
Okay? Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. You said it well, and I always like to listen to you. Thank you, my brother, and I wish you a happy New Year when I don't talk to you again.
Yeah, you too, man. Happy New Year to you and the family.
Okay,
I see you around.
thank you very much. Okay, and 8452.
Yeah, hello, Molly. How are you today?
I'm fine. You?
I'm fine. This is Leo calling from Minnesota.
Yeah, how are you, brother?
I'm fine. I just want to talk a little bit. I think what the guy was saying. I have a little difference, not 100%, but a little difference. And let me just kind of make some kind of correction when people talking about the protests and talking about the name of the international community. I think what the international community is looking at is, is a name, to say, let the government step down.
Yeah.
They really don't care if you want the government to step down. They really don't care if you go to protest and you ask the government to step down. They really don't care. What they care about is before coming for the protest, they can write the government to say, we're writing because we want the government to step down. That's what they get a problem with.
Yeah.
Because nowhere in the world that you will call for a protest and say, we're writing the government to tell them that we want them to step down. They understand that's a problem. Going on the street and saying we want the government to step down, it levels the people. There's nothing in the Constitution that tells you when you go on the street, this is what you can say. You understand? Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe you know better than I.
Yeah.
But I'm sure there's nothing in the Constitution that says when you go to talk to your government, you go to protest, this is the only thing you can say. The only thing you can say that the government stay in power and then we'll wait for another 3 years, we'll come out to protest to tell the government, thank you.
Yeah.
We'll wait for another 3 years and we'll go to the ballot box and vote. No, if that's the case, they will not come out to protest.
That's true.
They understand people come out to protest because they want their grievances to be heard.
To be heard. That's what it's all about.
The petition was sent 6 months ago. That's not 2 weeks ago. 6 months ago. Right?
Yeah.
6 months ago, it was sent there for the leader or for the government to address the issue. Because once you get address the issue, the sooner the better. Then we don't have to go through all of this. We don't have to be on the rigmarole. Because I sure Costa, people say Costa is doing it for a political gain, to gain something. My question would be, what Costa is talking about? Is it something like where people complain about, or just Costa?
Yeah.
That's my question to those who say Costa just get the black man. So if we get Costa 50,000, does the 50,000 feed the rest of Liberian people who want to protest? If we get you 400,000, will you share the 400,000 with the rest of Liberian people that don't keep quiet? Is that what you're telling me?
Yeah.
Because I will call all the over that will call it before and say, oh, come here, come, let's share it. There'll be no protest. No, people protest because they believe that things are not right for them. Then I listen to my brother say, they're voting for we are, so let them give them a chance and let them suffer. My brother, you're not in Liberia to understand what the people are going through. they understand the situation. That's the reason why they went ahead to say to the leader, we're ready, not after you stepping down, we're after you listening to what we are telling you. And I hope you understand me.
I listen to you, yep.
Because this woman will go
Yep.
6 months. 6 months and plan a protest for us. That's 6 months ahead. But brother, let's just understand this. If the person really don't want you, if the group of people really don't need you, they might know that gift that also read that amount of time.
Yeah.
It will take immediately that move out, right, and then get this guy done with and protest. But if it's 6 months, that means they're waiting to work along. That means they're waiting to listen to you. That means they're waiting to walk along with you, be there halfway. But what happens? Those who are on, most especially those who are on Facebook, Freedom FM is one. Those who are on Facebook, when they get on Facebook, all they do is provoke the situation.
Yep.
They push the situation to set the limit, and when they say that to reverse it, it becomes a problem.
Yep.
And when the cops start killing him, we'll get in the street where the cops will fight you. And it happens, a group of people protesting every day. But people got no problem with that.
Yeah.
They got no issues with it. They see it as a plus. We'll prove to them that we're powerful than them. We'll go on the street, they will be afraid of us. They understand me? And I think the national community will speak. Let me be honest to you. There's no one in America that the American government can restrict or say this is where to go protest. They say go to the home, especially when they put soccer. Maybe they'll tell us that this is a route you can use. But there's no one in this country that can take go to the stadium if you want to protest. Where did you see people going to the stadium? Where did you see people government telling us that they go to the stadium to protest? They understand what sense does it make? What sense does it make? They say people want the stadium to go protest. So when you go to the stadium to protest, remember everybody's saying to get help. Someone gets dropped, right? They talk about terrorists here.
Yeah.
They talk about so many things, but you want to tell people in the group, right? In a place, right, that they have been confirmed. Anybody can do anything there, and the rest of the people die right there. Can you think about those things? Can you consider those things? You talk about terrorists who should be afraid of terrorists around. But one place you put in a box. Liberians who have to be very honest with each other.
Yep.
Right. I think I don't know whether he's the same caller, but there's someone talking about online conference.
Yeah.
They understand, right? I don't know. Is he the same person who
Yeah, he the one talk about it.
Okay. Online conference is very much important. Then I think those are things that a person should have addressed before the day of December 30th. All I prefer is to come together. We have our country to build. We get a future for our kids. There are things that I may not be able to get to. You understand me?
Yeah.
But I want to do that I can get to now while we can work on the other one. But while we are working on it, I want everybody, let us come together and let us work together to build a better Liberia. But those who will come to speak on behalf of the government, they are more divisive. They are more divisive.
They are.
Because for every time they come here, and they forget that they are in power. How many cops stop to say things that to me, honestly, I don't really accept when you insult the president, low down, and call him down. Those are things I don't support.
Yeah.
But how many cops like it just on the other person standing on the other side, maybe saying things on the angle and saying things on the angle based on insult I'm looking at, or reality based on what taking place in the country. So let's forget about that insult, let them press.
The real issue. Yep.
Are these things wrong? And if you say it is okay, then you either have to be maybe something going on with you.
Yeah.
You're saying it wrong, they understand, but you call it okay. They understand me? Which that's some of the problem that I have with people. Not because people voted for you. You can't blame the people who voted.
No.
People didn't vote for George Weah to say we voted for you because we wanted to destroy the country. No, that was not why they voted for. So you can't blame them and say they were crazy. No. When people vote you, my brother, they vote because they believe in you and they believe in positive things. You understand me?
Yep. You are clear. Yep.
That's the reason why they didn't want Joseph Boycott, because they saw him like some of the other regime. The people who stole from our country, people who did not love us, people who are criminals, they did all kinds of stuff. Hey, one of them asked me, where is Solomon George? Because Solomon George, we said, Solomon George, because he was on Facebook when they came back, he was shit on Mary Brothers, excuse me for that expression. He was shit on Mary Brothers with town to the tree. Mary Brothers wicked, that is corrupt. Where are they today? Why did I speak out for Liberian people? Why did I be real to Liberian people? You understand me? I told listen to Mother about Malu, even though she said it in secret. but you were forcing, you were putting his hat out. We just see the situation, or just see the moment and say, look, Liberians, we fail along the way.
Yeah.
He's not the first person that caused this problem. He's not the only person that stole money for Liberia. But I think that look at the bigger picture of people. We understand that all come together. And let's see how best we can build our country together. Things are not right, we'll get rid of it. So you're going to save other people and the people. Look, I'll come to the conclusion. A lot of people don't understand, and a lot of people don't understand Liberian history. They get talk and talk and talk because they don't understand it. If you stop someone from protesting and you go after their lives, and the people get means to leave the country, and you are divided among yourself, you get the president to start to live in fear. You understand me?
Yes.
The person will start to live in fear because those who you see as enemy, they are in corners. You can't see them no more. At least you can see the one who still come to protest. But those who in the corner who you cannot see, you understand me? What becomes? The next thing, we get NPP, they got their own issue with the government.
Yeah.
Even if we don't protest, how do you address all those? You don't start to go against each other. That's where problem will come. Fellow Liberians, I would say this like this. Liberia belongs to all of us. You're seeing the reality. You're seeing the reality. If you already care for the people, why did you people agree for those people to protest on the 19th?
Yeah.
Why did you agree for the people to protest a few days ago? Why did you agree for the people to protest before Christmas? Why did you agree for them to come to the street? You know it is not right. Are you doing that because you be real, or are you doing that because you try to protect a political side? That's the problem there with my brother. We are not honest with each other.
Yeah.
We are not honest with each other.
That's true.
I always say to them, except we put God first. Come together and be honest with each other. Honestly, I do see a bright future. Thank you and God bless you.
Thank you very much, man. You always just hit the right point and people will hear it. Only those who don't have ears and don't have the brains to understand what you just said. Or they just want to be blind or just want to be wicked. But thank you very much for your input and I appreciate it. And share this video and let us just keep up the faith and let us pray for our people that we pray that things will be good. Thank you very much, my brother. Yes, so you heard what he just said. He hit the point, he hit the facts, and which is truth. Look, if we don't stand up, my people, things will never be right in Liberia. Our fathers, our mothers, our grandparents have been sitting down for too long. Nobody could stand up to the government. They were all given peanuts to just keep their mouths shut, take pay and give them a bag of rice, and things were okay. Now, different times, different measures. The young people, all these things we're doing right now, it's not about me anymore. It's not about some of us in this age group, 50 years old. They got people from the 30s to the 40s. They got our children, our nephews. They're all in our country, young children. They are different. Their minds are different. You got social media all over. Do you want us to suppress them? Some people pissed off that will come on social media and try to speak out. Yes, we will speak. No more war. Around the place, there's no more bullets anymore. We use our wisdom now. We criticize. We vote for you. The same constitution that gave us the right to make you president. It's the same constitution that gave us the right to protest. Like what he just said. You allowed people to just protest 3 days ago. If you gave them, if they got the right to protest, they are pro-government protester. Yes. If you say yes, I say no. Why can I protest? Why do you want to stop me? So that means you're not doing the right thing. And I can tell people it's one of the things that because there's a big split in CDC, they believe that if these people protest, government officials will not go to work. So they're trying to give all kinds of information about this protest. The protest is not going on. This protest has stopped and all kinds of things. But it is your right. If you think that Joshua doing the right thing, fine. But you should understand, you got children, you got future. You must stand up. If you don't stand up to Joshua now, whether he resign or not, or whether he do whatsoever, but let he understand that the Liberian people are not there to joke. If you don't do that, come 2023, just know that you can vote 10,000 times. Your vote will never be counted. Your vote will never be honored. George Weah will rob the election and will go right back to the 1985 election with Doe and Jackson Doe. Yes. And you guys will sit back again and complain and be afraid that, oh, the international community, look, the international community know what they're doing. They're not stupid. They are not stupid. They're not going to tell you not to protest. They think that they can just do, they will always stand with a government in charge because they don't want to make it look like they themselves against the government. You think they don't know? They send a fake letter out. They say the American embassy say you should the American Senate just put a report out that was given to them. You think the American government would tell Liberians where to protest? To go on a football field? To go to do what? A football game you're going to play? You're going to tell people to go on a football field so you can surround them and kill them there? And tell them, say, okay, you can only protest. Nowhere in the Constitution the citizen accept to get permits. Nowhere. Nowhere. That is why they say provide security for them to protect the other ones who are not protesting. Nowhere in our Constitution say you should obtain a permit. You apply because of security. The only people that request permit to march in the street are non-for-profit organizations that they marching for something. Is not against the government. The COP is a pressure group. It's a citizen group. They're not there to do anything. They're not selling nothing. They're not having any other. There's not an NGO in a way that, oh, they carry on this project and whatsoever. But Liberians, man, for God's sake, no protest can bring war. If you tell me that you're afraid because the government might start shooting people and try to kill people in the night, fine, so be it. Let the government put itself on record to massacre people. Let us get up in the morning. People are going to die anyway. People will die one day. We all will die. And if you think by killing Costa will solve the problem, no, it will not solve the problem. You might cause the worst problem in our country. You don't know. You can jail Henry Costa. It will not cause the problem. Somebody might rise up. God will touch another person. It could be you. It could be me. You see, if you're afraid that you are going to die, cowards die many times before their death. Cowards die within themselves. They die. Like man, I knew that he's a dead man. He's already dead. So he's a coward. They're only there for themselves. Selfish people. Yes. I therefore will cross us sometimes from his speeches with some of the insults. But he's being used by God. If your eyes are not open, you should understand. Don't tell me about Henry Costa. Yesterday, you get some information. He wanted money from somebody. You got proof. Prove it. I've never heard nobody coming up to criticize Costa or to say Costa asked for, I gave Costa $10,000. So I don't care about what you want to say about Costa. What Costa is saying right now is right or it's wrong. What Costa is saying right now about this government, it is truth or lies. It is true that the people of Liberia are going through hell than ever in the history of Liberia. True or false? It is true or false that there is no law and order in Liberia. It is true or false that this president has brought division into Liberia than any president in our history. A man that we consider as peace ambassador. Should not recognize and stay talking about the mandate. And my friend before this caller just said it. George Weah won with 600 and some more votes. Out of almost 5 million people. But we had about almost 2.3 million people registered. Yes. So tell me, is that a mandate of the people? Fine. According to politics, who voted, that's it. But because of the same cheating, I agree sedition got die hard than any political party. But look at the split in CDC today. Everything we're talking about that Joshua need to reshuffle his government because you can't look, you chase a black car, the car is black, or black Mercedes Benz. Summertime, you look in a small little place, they just right in the compound around, and you're looking for that car. You can find a car in a day. You think you can find a car in a night? Do you think that this government with a group of people that are there right now, you think can make it? Or you depending on the IMF program that they put you on? Can you survive it? Can you change it around? Can you change it around? No. It's not an easy thing for you to close the door. You can never ever change it easily. The people from CDC, the chairman spoke that you need to make changes. You need to talk to people from the other side. You need to do certain things. And behind closed door, they say it. Whatever, or what make you to be a great leader is what you do behind closed door.